Our show is stupid.
This is so irresponsible.
This should be illegal. It really should be. It's like, it's so unethical.
God, I hate fucking radio.
This could be the worst audio ever.
Shut up. Shut your fucking mouth. This is terrible.
We just suck all around.
I hope you show restraint in fucking my girlfriend.
This stinks.
Fucking shut the fuck up. We get it. Get it.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Jim Joyce is a cunt. Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Poor Galarraga.
Man, the whole fucking country's talking about this perfect game, huh?
Well, it's
This
not
blown
a perfect
game.
Oh, it's not a perfect game. I thought he was out. You know, looking at the tape, I thought he was out too.
There's a lot of outrage in Major League Baseball.
Outrage.
You know, I saw this last night on the replay. I didn't know it was. I thought it was just a bad call. I didn't know that it was blew a perfect game.
You didn't know this was for the perfect game? Last
Look,
out of the game.
Wham. And he had him.
He knew he was out too.
Oh, no.
Even the pitcher knew. The batter knew he was
Yeah,
out.
look at the batter. Like, you can't do that.
Like, oh no.
You can't take a perfect game away from this guy.
2 outs in the ninth. It was over. They were ready to just jump on this kid and pat him on the back. And
Jim Leland should have just fucking taken Jim Joyce out. Just taking him out MMA style.
Walk out and pop him in the face.
Oh, yeah. I think the whole country would have understood. I think Bud Zillig.
But Zillick.
Bud would have understood.
Look at that. He got him.
By
Got
almost
him.
a full stride.
Yeah.
What was this guy looking at?
That's a bad. Nice play too by the second baseman.
Yeah.
Or the first
Oh, they bailed him out a few times during the night. Look at that. Look at that. I mean, how do you fuck that call up?
Wow. And even the umpire said after the game he blew it, right?
Yeah, he said.
Because a few people on Twitter are like, the ball was being bobbled in the mitt. It's like, shut up. The ump even said that he blew it.
He blew it. It was obvious.
He blew it.
He was in tears.
He hugged the
Tears
pitcher.
Yeah. I just, my dream was to be a major league umpire. I had 2 bad eyes.
What were the announcers saying while this was happening? Were they saying how horrible?
Holy motherfucker!
Oh.
And there's a strike called 1-2 on Trevor.
This is how it went down, right?
No, can we go back then?
Just stunned.
What happened?
No, I wanted to hear the. That was after the.
Oh, that was after?
This is the call, actually.
So technically this is a one-hitter right now?
No, it was Dan just went back. It's a no-hitter.
Yeah.
Perfect game.
Perfect game.
Yeah, this was for the perfect game. This is how it went down last night.
Ground ball, right side. Cabrera will cut it off. Galarraga covers. He's out. No, he's safe. He is safe. He is safe at first base.
Oh, Jesus.
And here comes Jim Leland.
Ooh.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, Leland's way too calm. He does the typical yelling in his face thing, but
Yeah. Should have spun his hat around.
oh yeah,
That hat should have been spun
Said he
around.
was safe at first base. You make the call.
you make the call.
Now they're going to see it.
Galarraga.
Oh, it's not even close.
He's out.
Oh.
Why is he safe?
Why is he saying?
What?
Are you kidding me? Why is he safe?
You see right here.
They'll lose.
Why is he safe?
The guy can't believe it.
Oh my goodness, Jim Joyce, no.
No.
Oh my goodness.
What a travesty. What an absolute travesty. For
Oh, they
Armando
booing this
Galarraga.
guy.
Oh, my goodness, Armando. I'm sorry for you, big fella. I am really sorry.
Big
for you.
fella.
That is terrible. How can baseball, I know that they have ruled, but how can they not override that? Everyone in baseball saw this guy get robbed. Are the players really?
Oh, God, look at that.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Holy Jesus.
What Travis was explaining a few things this morning to me and Ant. Travis, like, there's a couple things that could happen technically, right?
T-Dog?
No, it's Trav Dog. If you want to,
I want to shorten it.
Oh, okay. The Tigers' official scorer at the stadium, he said that he could look at the replay again, and if Galarraga did in fact bobble the ball, like some people say he did, he could take the hit away and make it an error and give him a no-hitter. That's as far as the Tigers' official scorer can go.
Right.
To overrule the play completely and give him a perfect game, Bud Selig has to, step in and make a special.
Can he do it?
Yeah, he's the commissioner of baseball. Sure he can.
With the whole country talking about this today, he just should do it.
I think he will. I really think he will.
We got proof that this kid pitched a perfect game.
Yeah.
TV proves that he pitched
did.
a perfect game.
Yeah.
It's not going to be someone else's word that was on the field as well.
I bet you the
One
umpire
guy
wants
said
him to
he
do it too. I bet you the umpire wants that fixed.
Even with the umpire saying, I blew it. I made the wrong call. I cost this kid a perfect game.
Yeah.
That should be enough for them to just
Two
go, you know
outs.
what? And it doesn't affect the outcome of the game
No.
or any of that crap. Just give the guy the perfect game.
I agree.
2 outs in the ninth. It was over.
Yeah.
It was over, and then to just have it snatched away
And Miguel
like that.
Cabrera, the first baseman, he continued to argue with the umpire even after it was over. When they were still, when he was getting the 28th out of his perfect game, he's still yelling at the umpire from first base. It was unbelievable.
Whoa,
I couldn't believe what I was watching.
Amazing.
This is what the ump had to say after the game, I believe.
No, I did not get the call correct. I kicked the of it.
Did you feel like you had a clear angle on it?
No, I did. I had a great angle on it. I had a great positioning on it. I just missed the damn call. I missed it. I missed it from here to the wall.
Did you, when you and Leland were talking after the game, did you tell him?
I got to stop.
Pharrell. Was that Pharrell?
What?
Was that Pharrell?
You missed the call. What you doing? You missed the call. You missed the call. You missed the call. Shut up.
When it's for a perfect game, shouldn't the ump kind of give the benefit of the doubt to the pitcher? You know what I mean?
Is it one of the?
Because it wasn't even close. So why would you, in your head, think, this is safe? You know what I mean? It's for a perfect game.
All he's saying is, I blew the call, but he's not really telling us how he blew the call. Like, what was he thinking? Did he think that he bobbled the ball in his hand, didn't have control of it? Did he think that he just beat him to the fucking bag? What's his fucking excuse?
Let's find out. There's more audio here.
You and Leland were talking after the game. Did you tell him the same?
Pardon me?
When you and Jim were talking after the game, did you tell him you missed the call?
No, I did not tell him I missed the call because at that particular time, I really thought I got the call right.
Did you think?
I thought he beat the play.
Wow.
I thought he beat him to the bag, and I thought he beat it. At that particular time, I thought he beat the play, and now that I'm standing here and I've seen it on the replay, and naturally every Tiger out there was telling me that I had kicked the call because they'd seen the replay, so the first thing I did when I got in this locker room was I told the Tim, our clubhouse guy, to cue it up, and I missed it. Wow.
Obviously, you're never happy when you miss a call.
This isn't a call. This is a history call. And I kicked the shit out of it.
He's upset.
And there's nobody that feels worse than I do.
This guy might kill himself.
Thank you, Umpire Patterson.
Umpire Dwyer, please relax. Pulls a gun out of a catcher's mitt.
Oh, my God.
Why aren't you stumping the umpire's guts out? Hi, Galarraga.
Did you call out at first base?
A blown call's allowed in the perfect game.
Get the hell off my ball field! Get the hell off!
What the fuck is this to Rosenberg? Your Bud Selig has to step in and do it. Because it's not. If there was one out in the ninth, and then the next guy struck out, you could say anything could have happened. Who knows?
This was the last play of the game.
There's absolutely no arguable way.
And they got a perfect look at the call through TV.
Oh, amazing! Yeah,
just get the replay going in Major League Baseball. What are you waiting for?
Yeah,
it's not the 70s or the 80s when the coverage was still a little shaky, but this HD and this digital and all that
forget
crap.
about it. Yeah, you'd have just seen a schmear years ago.
Absolutely, you would have.
A blurry smear, and they'll go, well, we can't really tell. Mm-hmm. Now, yeah.
Well,
you get high definition freeze frame where you can just see that he completely beat him.
Let's go to Eddie in St. Louis. Eddie!
Guys, I just want to say one thing. If you love and respect the game of baseball like I do, then you need to get on the phone, you need to write a letter to that fucking used car salesman Bud Selig and demand that he give Galarraga the perfect game. This is a travesty.
Another crime in Chicago.
Well, it's a travesty because, 20 perfect games in Major League Baseball history, right? This would have been 21.
This is the 8th time in the last 40 years that a perfecto has been broken up with 2 outs in the 9th, but it's never in history been fucked up by an umpire's call.
It shouldn't be. It really should. Again, this is not a balls and strikes call.
Yeah, and
no.
Anyone can clearly see what it was.
Once again, it's very obvious that the ball wasn't bobbled. Very obvious that the guy was out. The umpire is now saying, "I blew the fucking call." So you got to do it. You just got to do it.
Yeah.
Oof.
Wow. Fuck.
Brutal. You know, it's like I always say, the more of your own light that you give away, the more of your own darkness that you get rid of with it.
I like that one. That's good.
Eddie, anything else?
Shit.
I just want to say I hope the Lakers beat the shit out of the Celtics, and I hope the Blackhawks lose.
Well, you know what? Fuck you, Eddie. Celtics over the Lakers. Let's go.
Are you a Celtics fan, Opie?
Well, I mean, we spent a little time in Boston, so I'll take a little peek. You know, I'm not a big NBA fan these days, but yeah, fucking Celtics over the Lakers, absolutely.
Well, let me just say,
what has LA ever done for the Opie and Anthony show? Nothing.
After I say fuck Bud Selig again, I just want to say I think it's great for the sport of basketball to have both teams in the final, no matter who wins.
Oh, of course. I think a lot of people are going to be watching that usually wouldn't. So, all right, Eddie. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, gentlemen.
A lot of people want in on this. Andy in Philly. Andy.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're on. Go.
Hey, it's Andy in Detroit.
Oh, okay. Wherever.
All right.
So that fucking dolt that made that call last night is supposed to be the home base umpire tonight.
Yeah. Can you imagine?
You think they're gonna give him the night off?
Yeah, they're not gonna have him as the home plate umpire tonight.
I think they'll give him the night off.
There's not a chance.
Unless Bud Selig changes it. Unless Bud Selig.
Even if they did, I don't think they would have him there. You know the razzing every pitch is going to be boo. No, it wasn't. That wasn't a strike.
I think they have a tough time starting the game. I think people just start throwing a bunch of stuff onto the field.
Do you know, people say it's being blown calls are part of the game, but with technology, it doesn't have to be. It's like you want your team to win, and if the team wins and it's taken away by an umpire, it's fucking stupid.
A bad call.
If Jim Joyce was arrogant and said, "No, man, I made the right call," then it would be tough.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But if you have the
then you'd hate him.
If you have, exactly.
Time to go fuck himself and his perfect game.
Exactly.
Right, but if you have the ump even saying I blew it, then, you know.
Yeah, you got to say, I mean, Detroit fans are passionate. They might be idiots, but they're passionate. And I think that guy's just lucky he got out of town with his life.
I'm amazed at the restraint of the fans. Like, I thought there was going to be a lot more shit maybe thrown onto the field and people just going bullshit. Imagine if that happened in Philly.
Oh, forget it.
Those animal fans.
Well, there's a lot of cities. New York,
New York is another one that would have just been.
I mean, Philly's the obvious choice, but
scene.
New York, it would have been ugly. Boston, it would have definitely been ugly.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Well, forget about it.
So
those drunken animals.
Even if he gave it to him, it would have got ugly. No matter what they do, it's ugly.
Exactly.
All right, fellas, thanks.
Practice makes perfect, but no one's perfect, so I practice, right?
Exactly, Chip.
Oh, no, you're going to combine the two?
What's that?
Are you going to combine the two?
Oh, no.
Okay, good.
They're separate entities.
All right, good. Because I like the Jimspirations. Joe in Schenectady.
Hello, Joe.
Hi. The commissioner could invoke the best interest of baseball clause and overturn it, which it's a no-brainer. It is in the best interest of baseball. This is history.
Best interest of baseball clause? Is there a best interest baseball clause?
I didn't know that.
That's amazing.
Bowie Kuhn invoked it when the A's were trying to trade away all their star players. They traded like Reggie Jackson, pitcher, and Vida Blue, and to the Giants, I think it was, and he voided it because he didn't feel it was in the best interest of baseball. So it does exist, and this is something only 20 other people have done in the history of the game, and this is huge.
Let me ask you, what happens, though? What does the Players Union do about this? Like, this to me is where the Players Union should step in and go, we understand the way things are, but everyone in the country saw what happened. And you can't have history changed when everybody saw it was a bad call.
Mm-hmm. The Players Union is more concerned with covering up who's on steroids and who's not.
Right. We'll see what they do. Well, maybe they'll pipe up about this.
Well, let's wake Mad Dog up. What has he got on this?
Really?
What does the Mad Dog have on this?
Is he going to just go off?
I would assume Steve is trying to get him on the show, considering this is a huge sports moment.
Janine's very clever. She goes, with that horrible call, I imagine the ump was an O&A listener.
That's very funny.
Because you people have shitty calls.
Yes.
Get it?
I thought it was because they got to first place or something.
That too, Chip. That too.
Think Chip is witty?
No.
Someone is asking why another umpire on the field couldn't override that. Travis, you know anything on that?
Was he the umpire crew chief?
He might have been. The home plate umpire isn't necessarily the crew chief. I'm not sure who the crew chief for that night was. But it's usually the person who has the best view of the play. And where he was standing, he had the best view of the play. So.
Wow. How do you miss that one? Wasn't even looking at it then. I mean, how do you miss that?
Wow. I bet he was judging it harsher because he didn't want to give a perfect game where he shouldn't have. You know what I mean? That's probably what it was.
He seemed very emphatic in his safe call.
They always are.
How about and it was instantaneous. It was one of those quick calls. Mm-hmm. He should have done one of those fucking Leslie Nielsen Naked Gun calls. Remember that one where it's like everyone's waiting and he goes, say? Say! You know, one of those.
And then he has the confidence all of a sudden.
Yeah!
Fucking Leslie Nielsen rocks.
Take a couple of seconds there to maybe let your brain process what you just fucking saw.
Let's go to Chris on Long Island. Chris.
Opie, Jimmy, faggot, what's going on?
Hi.
Oh, hi.
What's up, Chris?
Listen, 30-something years ago, Greg Brady had a high school football game turned around because his fantastic photography.
Now, Ant, do you know anything about this? Because you know a lot about the Brady Bunch.
Yes, I do recall. Greg was taking pictures of the game, wasn't he? Because he was
taking pictures of a girl. Remember his cheerleader girlfriend?
Yes.
And he just by chance caught that one play where the kid's foot was out of bounds.
Yeah, but wasn't it also because he was taken out of the game? Like, wasn't Greg supposed to be in that game?
No, I don't think he made the team.
Right. He was, and so he was upset that he had to just be the photographer.
Correct. Yeah.
And he wound up turning the game around by being the photographer.
So if they did that 30 years ago, we certainly could do this today, right?
Of course.
Right.
It's the Greg Brady clause.
Imagine they pull out the Greg
Brady clause. It's like you have a father that's a flaming fruit.
Right.
And
oh, that's great.
All right, man. Have a great day.
All right, brother. Chris on Long Island. So everyone's talking about that one. Wow. Wow.
Yeah,
wow.
That's just a bitch.
Wow.
It's a bitch of a call. But that and it happens all the time with just calls that people just go, oh, well, we got to deal with it. Hopefully, maybe the next inning or two, they'll have a retribution call. Because they do that, too. If they realize they fucked over one team with a call, couple of plays down the line, they'll fuck over the other team to equal it out.
How do you equal this one
out? But it's like, you don't equal this one out.
Look at Leslie.
Leslie Nielsen's frisking the players.
We're not watching.
I know. Now we're just watching the Naked Gun.
Naked Gun is hilarious. Leslie Nielsen is the ump. You think that baseball is the only sport that you could completely get rid of, umpires? You know what I mean?
Take
Or officials, I guess we
take
should
the
call
human element out of
completely
the
out of it.
judging of anything.
Now, you would have to have sensors in all the gloves, I guess, right? And the ball. Because those plays where they're diving for it.
I think just video.
Video may or may not show it sometimes. There's some plays that will be too close. I heard umpires go by sound. Like they look at their eye is on the bag and they listen for the ball hitting the glove. So it's really not a perfect system that they're using either.
Right.
Obviously.
Yeah, that's just rough. And the balls and strikes can obviously be done.
Yeah, that's easy at this point.
With a camera and sensors.
Sure.
But a lot of people, a lot of the purists don't like it. I don't think I would like it either.
Yeah.
I mean, it is kind of, thrilling when you get that. Hey! Yeah, he got him. Top, that was the top corner. Top outside corner of the block.
The announcers could have been a little more enthusiastic about it, right?
Guy was broken up about it. Why? Oh, no. I know. Perfect guy. I know. I blew his perfect guy. I know. The perfect guy. Yeah, I know.
I got something for you. This is what we should have heard last night.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen, goodness gracious!
That's terrible. That's just awful.
That's just awful.
And last night, Major League Baseball declined comment on Joyce's call. What the fuck is declining comment?
Yeah, this is where we need your comment. Yeah. The whole fucking country, or at least baseball fans in general, are waiting for you to comment. How do you decline?
Because the lawyers have to write up a statement that someone's
got
to read for some reason.
Comment. What good are you then?
Bud Selig should step in. Otherwise, he's completely worthless.
Yeah,
I think he will.
You know, the other. We'll see. We'll see what he does today. What's funny about this whole thing is it knocked Ken Griffey Jr. off the.
Yeah, he's
off the sports
retiring, huh?
Good.
Off the front of the sports page. Ken Griffey Jr. is retiring.
He's out.
He's a fucking legend. What is he? Fifth all time on the home run list, something like that. Fifth or sixth?
Yeah,
I think,
630
right?
home runs. He's fifth.
And he decided he's going to retire. So he was expecting all the coverage today.
Hoopla.
No one is giving a shit that Ken Griffey Jr. retired. At least today, anyway, because we're all talking about this.
An hour before this happened.
Yeah.
You dummy.
I never liked him at all because he refused to play for the Yankees because he hated the Yankees and he was a Mariner. So I hate Ken Griffey Jr.
Mariner,
well, then screw him all to hell.
For the Reds. There was a rumor that he fell asleep during a game this year. He's denying that.
Really?
But he's having a horrible year and said, you know what, I'm done.
Fell asleep during a game? That's nice.
Yeah. He's denying it.
Yeah,
though.
apparently they needed him as a pinch hitter in the fifth inning. And they couldn't find him, and they went into the locker room, and he was sleeping,
snoozing.
He was just,
he's sleeping.
He should have retired last year.
He's had it.
How old is he?
He's 40.
He's 40, but he missed so many fucking
He should have been
games.
the best player of our generation.
How many games did he miss?
Oh, God.
He missed 8-9 games, right?
Missed,
He missed entire seasons is what it comes down to. The
and
guy
still
should
have 630 home runs.
Right, the guy should have easily had 700 if he stayed sort of healthy.
Just being lazy.
He'll never make the Hall of Fame.
Huh? Oh, he'll so be in the Hall of Fame. Was that a joke, I guess?
I'm teasing.
Yeah, okay. You're fifth on the all-time list.
Yeah.
But this guy, you got some of his stats there?
Yeah, this guy.
Is that him right there?
Here's the guy.
Look at this.
Right.
In 2002, he only played in 70 games. In 2003, he only played in 53 games. In 2004, he only played in 83 games. So that's like... Quickly, that's a half a season. That's a half a season.
Not quite the Iron Horse, is he?
In those 3 years, he missed the equivalent of a year and change of baseball in that 3-year period alone.
What was
2008? He only played in 41 games.
What was his big ailment? Back? What was his problem?
In 1995, he only played in 72 games. That's another half season he missed.
Half season. Got to play whole season.
In 2001, he played in 111 games, so he missed 51 games in that year.
What was wrong with him?
He was injury prone. He was always getting hurt.
Think it was them roids?
I don't know.
I think the roids kind of made him a little
No, I think he's
fragile.
one of the guys that no one's ever suspected of doing anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people are on instant feedback going, no roids for the Ken Griffey Jr., man.
Well, yeah,
So, but look at all those games.
Maybe you should have used them then.
I mean, players get hurt, obviously, but this was just... He missed a shitload. Shitload of games.
What was the final out of that game? What finally happened?
Oh, I don't even know.
The next batter grounded out to third, so he got 28 outs.
How great would it be if Bud Selig intervened and declared that runner safe, too?
Oh, boy. Let me say hi to Eddie the bookie. Eddie.
Eddie.
Hey, Opie Anthony, little Jimmy Norton. How we doing?
All right, Eddie the bookie.
Hey, guys, it's just like let everybody know. The call on the field stands. Anybody that placed the bet with me saying it was going to be a perfect game, as of right now, the call on the field stands.
What if it gets... Oh, it's funny. What if it gets overturned?
No, not going that. It's not going that way. It cannot go that way. I'm not even that close to a total right now, but I'm up $1.3 million if it does not get overturned.
How many bets are you taking, my friend?
Wow, big time bookie on the line.
Let me tell you, the call on the field stands. I don't care. Everybody in the northern Jersey, Hudson County area, I do not care. The call on the field is the call. Done. No perfect game. Sorry.
All right.
I got your money.
All right, Eddie the bookie. Thank you. We got to go back to the Brady Bunch, Ant. You're usually good, but Ken is calling you out saying your fucking reference is a little off.
What happened?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up?
One, like with the concerning the guy with the perfect game. One, it doesn't determine the outcome of the game, so there's no reason to overrule it. The only thing that would suck if the hitter who gets a hit taken away ends up batting like .398 at the end of the season. Then that would suck.
Yeah, you just do it because it's the right thing to do.
Yeah,
come on. You give the kid a perfect
He knows
game.
he didn't have the hit.
Now for the important stuff.
Right, exactly.
Brady got hurt in one of the football games in Cal.
Oh, right. Right.
He hurt his ribs.
That's not
He had
true.
to be a faggot and take pictures. So that was the reason with that, yeah. Also with Ken Griffey, I'll do a little fun fact here. He missed part of the season because he broke his wrist playing with his kid. So that dude was brittle towards the end of his career. He's a mess.
Well, he just got, like I said, he got hurt a lot. I mean, if you look at his stats, it's unbelievable how many games this guy missed. Really unbelievable.
Yeah, it's incredible. But even like, outrageous stuff like, playing with his kid, breaking his wrist.
When did he break his wrist?
How?
No, when?
It was during that time, I think when he went over to the Reds.
Oh, okay. He was always hurt. He was so annoying with his bad back. Enough already.
Right. Steve, thank you. Steve's got a stat on how many games Griffey missed. Steve, go ahead.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
I sort of read it wrong, but it says 633 days on the DL, so maybe that's the same as games.
Oh.
I don't know.
But
Days.
they consider days
I know.
the games on the DL.
Yeah, now I'm not sure. I mean, how many games did he miss, and what does the average player, miss in a career like Ken Griffey Jr.? He should have had the all-time home run fucking record.
Yeah.
So
I think he basically missed about 4 years worth of games.
4 years, and if he hit a lousy 20, 25 homers in that time period per year, it's another solid 100 homers he would have had.
How many did he have? 650?
650 was the final, something like that, right? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, 630.
630?
Yeah.
All right, sir. Thank you.
No problem.
Well, every news channel is just every so often playing that clip.
Let's see if baseball is... I bet you they're talking about it in Detroit.
You think?
Oh, yeah.
You think it's a big story in Detroit?
Sure it is. I'm sure it is.
So,
of course it is. Wow.
It's just terrible.
Poor bastard.
It's fucking annoying. Unless they overturn it. But if they don't... Here's what baseball fans will do, the same as all sports fans. Nothing! Nothing. Dumb fans will still, hey, it's part of the game. Will continue to get a big professional sports dick stuck in their mouth.
Yeah, the seats will be full.
Full. Same as these dummies who go to the fucking football games when their teams suck, which does not motivate the team to get better players.
Yep.
Yeah. What do you think happens, though? They overturn this or no?
Travis thinks they're going to overturn it.
Yeah, I really do. I hate Bud Selig, but I think that there's enough public just outrage that he has to overturn it. And even if he does, though, like what's going to change? Like, he doesn't get to celebrate. He doesn't get, that feeling of throwing a perfect game.
It's about history, though.
Absolutely.
Get the team on the field and let him all jump on his back and do that homoerotic baseball player thing they all do when someone does well.
No, I think if it's overturned, this guy will be beyond psyched.
Touch genitals.
He'll get his ovation from the fans the next time he pitches.
And we'll be talking about this forever.
Yeah, he did an interview on ESPN last night where he said, I know I pitched a perfect game, so, what else am I supposed to do?
Yeah, that helps. It's like, I know I picked the winning lottery numbers, but didn't get the money. But, at least I know I picked them. Terrible.
In other news,
terrible.
It knocked Ant's purchase off the front page today. We're going to start the show talking about your latest purchase, but then you got to talk about this perfect game.
Of course. Well, I Twittered yesterday.
You sure did.
Yeah, well,
you got another gun.
It was a nice day yesterday, so I had to buy a gun.
And officially, you're not telling anyone how many guns you own anymore.
No, I kind of lost count. I'm considered a collector.
Right.
I like collecting firearms and shooting various exotic weapons.
A very responsible collector. A gun closet with
consider myself very
all sorts
responsible.
of security.
Yes.
Right.
And everything is legal. Mm-hmm. That's very important to me, and it should be to anybody out there that has or wants to have firearms. Got to be legal. But yesterday, yes, I did make a purchase. I went down to my pals down there at Coliseum Gun Traders, right there in Uniondale. Oh boy,
that's a great place to have a gun store.
Right in the middle of it all.
What the hell?
Wow, oof, that place.
That's a rough place to have a gun store.
Uniondale's a little,
or maybe a perfect
iffy
place. Who knows?
Yeah, a little iffy. But I went down there and finally picked up one of this is one of the guns that I've just really been wanting for quite some time. It is a Barrett M107 .50 caliber sniper rifle.
I got one of those.
Yeah. I think everybody does.
How much does it weigh?
Yeah, it's pretty heavy. It's feels like almost 40 pounds. This thing is
Jesus.
It's very heavy.
Yeah.
And with a full magazine, probably even more. Those takes 10 rounds. It's semi-automatic.
But obviously you don't hold the gun, so...
No, you use the bipod on the front. There's a, fold-down bipod on the front and a little tripod for the back, right on the stock. And you hold it a lot differently than you would a regular lower caliber rifle. But this thing is just insane. I can't wait to go out east and take some shots. Is it 31 pounds unloaded? The shells look like they belong in the wing of fighter aircraft.
Oh, my God.
They are giant. The difference between your normal rifle rounds and this are ridiculous.
Right.
Just ridiculous. And, if you see it with scale to something else, it's just ludicrous. And it's just going to be a lot of fun. People are like, oh, what do you need this for? A lot of people they don't like the fact that you can go and buy a .50 caliber. 60 Minutes did a whole thing on .50 caliber weapons, and they showed the exact weapon that I just purchased. And they're talking about these can be used to shoot aircraft out of the sky. It's like, you know something? It hasn't been.
And how hard would that be?
I would probably be pretty difficult unless you're near an airport or something. I don't want to sit here and give anyone ideas.
Sure,
but But you know what it is? If you look at the statistics, I'd like to see how many times a Barrett 50 cal or any 50 cal for that example has been used in the commission of crimes around the country. I don't think a lot of gangbangers are toting 50 cals. Tell you the truth. And that thing's hard enough to hold upright. You can't turn it sideways and shoot it. You'd look silly. You'd look silly. That thing clears the field when you shoot it too. I mean, all around you, the shock wave of this thing going off just throws dirt and everything else around you.
Jeez.
It makes a giant bang. It's very loud. And the effective range, up to a mile. You can even hit 1.5 mile targets. 1.5 miles away.
And that's what it sounds like, huh?
That's and then the laugh.
Well, you got to laugh.
See, there's always the laugh when you shoot something like that. People are asking, it's like, what do you need it for? I don't need it, but it's like it's like shooting darts and shooting off fireworks at the same time. You're trying to hit your target, and it's fun because it makes a big kablooey sound.
When are you going to fire this thing?
Hopefully this weekend.
Wow, man!
Want to go out east and blast off some rounds.
Now there's places where you could shoot this thing?
Yeah, that's another thing people are going, hey, we're in New York, you're going to shoot it. It's like, not wandering around the streets of Manhattan with the thing. Go out at Eastern Long Island. I'm sure there's places upstate.
What kind of hole does this make?
That. It's not even about a hole. It's about complete destruction of the target.
Well, you said something about a manhole cover.
Yeah, you could
show.
shoot rounds through manhole covers. Mm-hmm. It's meant. Normally, people think of it as an anti-personnel sniper rifle, where you do make that hit on a terrorist from a mile away. You hear those stories. It's also an light armored vehicle. You could take out one of those wacky little Datsun pickup trucks they like to drive around with, all loaded in the back. Mm-hmm. You could just shoot the engine right out of it.
Warlords?
Yeah. You just blast the engine right out of that thing with this. It's very powerful. It's it just looks like a lot of fun to shoot down at the range, and it's one I wanted to have for the collection, and now I do.
They don't sell a lot of these, huh?
No, these aren't guns that a lot of people just can pick up. And that's why the whole idea that they want to ban 50 calibers from the public. They don't want people to have them. Some anti-personnel ammo, some tracer rounds, some explosive rounds.
Unbelievable.
Insanity.
They want to ban these guns?
Yeah, they want to ban them, but I don't see it. In order to buy one, you got to go through the hoops and stuff, and make sure you're all legal. And like I said, these things are not being used in the commission of a crime. I think more people are injured by having them fall on your foot than being shot with them. The ammo itself, I can't see buying a round for about $4 a clip. Not a clip. Mean a magazine, a round,
right?
A bullet,
right?
It's $4 for one bullet, is what it runs you. And
fuck,
that's
shooting it, you might miss. I'd walk up to the guy and just stab him with it.
stab him with the round. And it's another weapon from the video game collection, which I like. People do point out that I do like buying weapons from video games.
Video game guns.
This is another Call of Duty purchase.
Let's say hi to Bill in Maine. Bill.
Hello, Bill.
Hey, yeah, it's against the Geneva Convention, the laws of war. You're not supposed to shoot a person with a 50 caliber. You can shoot the weapon that they're holding and, miss, or shoot the ground in front of them if they're in a fighting hole or whatever, but you're not supposed to shoot a human being.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I think that's that automatic 50 cal stuff. The guy that actually came up with the Barrett, his name was Barrett, he liked the Browning 50 caliber machine gun, but very heavy. You can't tote it around. So he came up with a nice rifle that a guy can carry with him that shoots the same round as a Browning full auto machine gun.
Wow.
We're just watching
Some great
videos.
videos on YouTube.
This thing is insane.
Let's go to Ron in New York. Ron.
Hey there, Ran.
Hey, how you doing? Hey, Anthony, if you're going to go shooting manhole covers or whatnot, steel plates, you might want to YouTube it. There was a gentleman that shot an iron plate with a 50 caliber range, and it ricocheted back and come back and knocked his earphones off and just about took his head off.
Yeah, I saw that one.
Yeah, that was kind of nasty there. So,
yeah.
But have fun with your toy, because I wish I could afford one of them big toys.
It's well, toys are toys, but it's a weapon, sir. It's a weapon. It's not a toy.
Danny in Ohio. Danny.
Boys, hey. I love this fucking show. I've been listening for a long time, and I just want to tell you, Anthony, I know you think anybody can't pick them up, but they have instant financing on those things here in Hillbillyville. You can fucking buy them. Any janitor could have a fucking Barrett.
Yeah, I've seen it, but it's like anything else. If you can't afford it, the repo man's going to come and take it away.
And I agree, Bim. I'm just, and I have guns, but fucking those things scare me a little bit, just the thought of it.
Yeah, they're fun. They look like a pisser, right?
They look like a blast, man. You could fucking just kill somebody with one of the bullets. Just take the cartridge itself and fucking throw it at them.
The magazine is heavy enough to just beat someone over the head with.
I fucking love you guys. Hey, Jimmy, talked to you on the fucking show yesterday, Cavino and Rich.
Oh, okay. Thank you, man.
From Yellowstone, those guys were not getting it at all.
Well, that's because one was in studio and one was on the West Coast. They're very cool guys.
Right on.
They seemed cool, and I said, could you get a radio show that was interesting? But I actually listened to them for a little while afterwards, and they were not the cocksuckers that Ellis says they are.
No, who? Jason Ellis? Oh, they don't get along?
I don't know.
I don't know. Ellis has got a hard on for those guys.
Oh, I like those guys.
All right.
I like them all. I love you guys.
As you should.
Steve even.
All right.
All right. Bye, Danny. Let's go to Drew in Virginia. Drew.
How you doing, boys?
Good. Talking about Anthony's 50 cal that he purchased yesterday.
Yeah, we had an insurgent come in years back when we initially invaded Iraq. The cavitation, which is the area that the bullet, like the air that the bullet affects, is usually about 4 to 5 times the bullet width.
Yeah.
This thing had so much power, it ripped the guy's face off with a near miss.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Look at the round. We're just looking at a video of a gentleman holding up the round. Yeah, the speed of a bullet usually literally boils the water in the atmosphere. So as it's going through, it makes kind of that Matrix bullet time effect, and the spotter can actually look at that.
Well, the other thing to think about, too, is in the military field manual for the 50 caliber, the M2, the machine gun, when it designates how far the bullet will go, its maximum effective range, it just says the horizon. It doesn't give an actual,
The horizon. I was watching a marksman show last night, and they did that 1 mile shot. They just showed guys shooting at a mile away. Just insanity.
All right, boys, punching out.
All right. Thank you, sir. Let's go to JJ in Virginia. JJ.
Hey, Anthony, great purchase. Great weapon. You're going to love it.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Hey, as a Marine, I fired that thing. I'm not a sniper, but I was a battalion commander, so I had a whole platoon of snipers. And we used to go out to the range out in the desert, hit things easily 1,800 meters. You're going to enjoy shooting that thing. You do have to be careful, and I forget the number of rounds. There's only a number of rounds you should shoot per day, because the concussion coming back on you will actually infect your internal organs. That's how powerful that thing is. And the other caller said it's against the Geneva Convention. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
Any weapon that we give Marines or soldiers, you can kill anybody with it. It's absolutely legal.
That's what you're supposed to do with them.
That's what they're there for. And the 50 cal does a beautiful job. It rips them right in half.
All right, JJ.
Yeah, that isn't even about just putting holes in your target. That is devastation. They show people shooting cinder blocks, and look at this guy's holding it. She does a video of a guy actually shoulder firing it off the ground. Crazy bird.
That's what I found.
Fuck, look at this. Holding it.
Sounds like a howitzer going.
Freaking holding it.
It does make quite a bang. A lot of concussion, like the guy said, but I don't think I'm going to be shooting a lot of rounds out of it.
Can you go deer hunting with it?
I don't think that's a good rifle for deer hunting. No, I don't think so.
Especially if you want to eat the meat.
Yeah, I think you'd rip the deer's head off. I think it's good for bunnies. Shoot a little rabbit hunting.
Yeah.
If you want to vaporize them. You get your scope dialed in with that thing. You could hit some really fun, smaller targets at a great distance.
Dirty D has something on that. Dirty D, Arizona.
Hey, what's going on, fellas?
What's up?
Hey, I just want to congratulate you, man. That's a badass fucking weapon, man.
Thank you, my
I got
friend.
a buddy that's in Iraq right now, working with Spec Ops, and he says, yeah, they take out fucking engine blocks out of those little Nissan fucking trucks that those motherfuckers are using over there.
Yeah, they
And,
set them on fire. It's amazing.
Yeah, be careful with that, because he says you don't necessarily have to hit the target directly, but just the velocity of the fucking round, if it's anywhere near flesh, it would just fucking rip it apart, man. So
Yeah, that's what the other gentleman was saying. Wow. Yeah.
right on, man. Red, white, and blue, baby.
All right.
A lot of fun.
So this weekend you shoot it?
Yeah, I'm
We'll have a
thinking
full report on
this
Monday?
weekend. Yeah, and then probably next week sometime on one of the weekdays, early on, maybe Tuesday or something, go down to another range and take a few shots down there. Yeah, just because you need a lot of room with this. This isn't one of those rifles you could take down to the old indoor range at 25 yards and start blasting inside. I think you'd get the range officer in there pretty quick as you're blasting holes through the back of the building. So yeah, this is definitely outdoor. You need a lot of room. Set your targets at the maximum distance that the range allows, and then see what you can do.
You're going to try to hit some shit?
Dial it in and have some fun, yeah.
How far you think?
I'm thinking 20, 30 feet.
Nice. Let's go to Jim in Connecticut. One more on this.
I would think 300, started out about 300 yards just to see, what I could do.
Wow.
First you got to zero in your scope and everything.
Right.
It's going to be a lot of money and ammo just getting the thing set up.
Let's say hi to Jim. Last call about Ant's gun purchase.
Hey, guys. Good morning. How you doing?
All right.
Hi,
Jim.
sir.
Hey, Anthony, I got a question. That's a semi-auto.
Yeah.
How many rounds in the clip?
10.
10 rounds. Can you buy extended clips for it?
No, they pretty much are just 10. You should just go with the regular setup that they think is best. You could buy, extra mags, obviously, but
Sure.
yeah, 10. But do you really need more than 10 rounds of 50 cal coming out of a rifle?
Yeah, I think Jesse James himself has a 50 cal that's like automatic. You ever see that?
Full auto? Yeah, that's got to be fun.
Have you ever heard of the AA-12?
No,
Shotgun?
not
You
offhand.
need to go online and check that out. It's an automatic shotgun.
Oh, I've
12
seen it.
gauge.
Okay, I've seen it.
You have?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
And one last comment is I heard the bigger the gun, the smaller the penis. Is that true?
I don't know. I don't know. Is it?
No, it's
a lot
not.
of people say that if you have a big vehicle, a big gun. So now I got an Escalade and a giant 50 caliber gun. I must have a little tiny wee wee.
Ant's got an embarrassingly large hog.
Oh,
we've never officially seen it, but we just know that's what's going on there.
All right. You guys have a good day, man.
He's got shame, right, Jimmy?
Yeah, he really does.
About his bigness.
Giant cock is always embarrassed him. If the teachers actually, when he was a boy in school, pulled him out because they thought he was an adult masquerading as a child.
You're an asshole.
He had to show birth certificate when he was 11.
There's a shame thing going on there.
Humiliated him.
Yeah. How do you swim in your pool with other people at your house?
Oh, I wear a few pairs of underwear.
And you duct tape it down?
I tape it down.
Yeah.
It dangles like a fucking wasp stinger in the pool.
Wasp stinger? Now I just have one more gun to get that I need to find, and that is the civilian semi-auto version of the MP5, like the HK94 or or something like that. I'm looking for. Looking for that.
That one's hard to find?
Yeah, that's kind of the gun. If you see any bad guy in any movie, he's toting this. that's what they're toting around. So that's the one I got.
Why can't you find that one?
Very, very rare. They're very rare. They're very hard to find. I don't know why. I think because it's some of the assault weapons bans and the pistol ban, because it's kind of classified as a pistol.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just,
how is that
kinda
classified as a pistol? I don't know shit about guns, but
no stock on it.
Right.
Short stock, short barrel.
Right.
Short barrel rifle is another classification, but you're not allowed to own one of those in New York. See, look, that's like a machine pistol.
Right, I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
But looking for that. So that's pretty much. Then I can't think of anything else that I really.
Then you
want
can
or
relax
need.
for a while.
Then I could just settle down.
Danny's saying, "What about a grenade launcher?"
New York State has a little problem with the grenade launcher.
They really don't want you having one of those?
No. They don't like weapons that go like this. Thunk, thunk. Mortars, things like that. Anything that goes thunk, they frown on.
We were done with the phone calls, but this one's too good to pass up. PJ in Michigan. PJ.
Good morning, boys.
Hey.
Happy birthday, TDME.
Hi, PJ.
Hey, Anthony, when you go to the firing range this weekend, make sure you take an extra pair of shorts. The reason for the little when you're done pulling the trigger is you come a little. At least I did the first
is that it? You make cumsies a little bit?
Yeah, cumsies.
You do. There's no one that
Right,
shoots.
PJ.
There's no one that shoots these weapons that don't that you don't laugh after you fire one, and everybody watching just kind of laughs because it's just it's something primal. The explosion, the fucking watching the round just hit something and destroy it.
Jeez.
Amazing. A lot of fun.
Right on. Well, congrats on the purchase.
Yes, thank you.
We talked about the
Very
blown
excited.
call already. We're going to try to get Mad Dog on to talk about it a little bit, but he's driving his kids to school, so that takes precedence over.
Yes,
it shouldn't
over our show. I guess we can't support him anymore. We need another sports guy that is dependable.
My goodness.
Well, Dr. Steve has kids. He was on vacation. He dropped everything to make sure he did a couple minutes on Bobby's smelly ball bag yesterday.
I don't think he was all that happy about being interrupted during his vacation.
But
three times.
Did he do it?
He certainly did.
Okay,
He's a
that's
good
my
egg,
point.
Because he was plugging his radio show.
Well, Russo needs some plugs.
Oh, there you go.
Does a very good job, but we still got to get the word out.
Is he on vacation?
On his Mad Dog Radio
Maybe
thing.
he's taking the...
I think everyone's on vacation this week, except for us.
Yeah.
After the break, Paul McCartney says everyone should lay off Obama because he's a great guy.
How does Sir Paul know?
Hold it. And also the Gary Coleman 911 audio after the break.
God.
Oh,
Jesus.
His wife is not even his wife. She's in New York doing interviews.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she's supposed to be at Caroline's this weekend. At least that's what the rumor is. I don't know. They said tonight through Sunday.
God damn, Jimmy.
She'll be there talking about Gary after the show. By the way, if you call this number, call Travis. We have one pair of tickets for every show to give away.
Right now?
Yes, but they'll call Travis. He'll take the information. Only one pair for every show.
Let's do it. Jim Norton at Caroline's all weekend, starting tonight. 212-757-4100. What's wrong, Ed?
What's wrong?
This is Paul McCartney.
Yeah. Everybody gonna
dance tonight.
Are they?
Everybody gonna feel alright. Everybody gonna dance around tonight.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh, no, that's terrible. That's just awful.
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Oh, no! Oh, no! Well, you can come on to my place.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen.
You can do anything
It's
you
just
want to do.
soft.
The lyrics are so trite.
Everybody gonna dance tonight.
All about Lennon.
Everybody gonna dance around tonight.
Everybody's gonna dance around. You don't like this?
No.
What's wrong with the song, eh?
It's stupid.
It's got a ukulele.
It's got a ukulele.
Is it late?
He goes, ooh.
You don't like the ooh?
And everybody's going to dance tonight. And
everybody's going to stamp their feet and feel the beat. Except for his ex-wife.
And jack my meat.
Everyone's going to hop around tonight. Everyone's going to stamp their foot. Everybody's going to drag their stump. Song fucking blows.
And it's just plotting. It's just, it's there.
I just picture a bunch of retards in his house dancing in a circle.
Oh, yes.
Knocking his Beatles memorabilia over.
Do you blame him, though? he's done it all with music. What else is he supposed to do, right?
Not this.
Oh, he's great, but this song is just terrible.
He probably should have never released this. Have fun with this at in your own home.
Some guy just with Down syndrome spinning in a helicopter spinning, knocking fucking George Harrison's last hat off the mantle. Lennon's shirt with a hole in it.
It's spinning around.
Yeah, just breaking gold records.
Well, McCartney's saying that everyone should lay off Obama because he's a great guy. And he's a great guy, yeah.
Is he?
Yep.
Is that what,
just lay off the man.
Why is he saying that?
I don't know. I'm trying to find more info, but I don't have it in front of me.
He's friends with him.
He was playing down there in Washington, and he made a little statement.
Invited him down to the White House to hang out. Called him a great guy. Gave him some kind of friggin' award. That's why.
Why isn't Obama being tougher on this oil slick thing?
Yeah, Drudge.
Shouldn't he be raising holy hell?
Well, even Spike Lee is saying he ought to lay into some people and start acting like he's mad at this whole thing. Yeah, he's not. I don't know why.
Because there was another setback yesterday, just one setback after another, and Obama's just kind of.
Yeah, the saw jammed up in there while they were cutting a pipe, and then they got that fixed, and something else screwed up.
They're not doing a good job.
No.
Nick DiPaolo's so funny. He went on stage at the Cellar last night, and they kind of did, he's like, how you doing? And they were like, yeah, whatever. He goes, what are you, BP shareholders? It's just a funny dude. It's just funny.
That is funny.
He made me laugh.
What a fucking disaster. What the hell is going on?
Yeah, it's really going on what now? 45 days or something like that?
That it started leaking 45 days ago?
Yeah, it's a ridiculous amount of time for this thing to just be spewing oil out with no solution.
Unbelievable.
Well, what happened if they just let it run out until it was done? How much oil is there?
I think there's a lot.
I think we would have
I think it'd be really
major problem.
Really messy.
It's a pretty big problem now, obviously.
Really messy.
Yeah, the earth is leaking.
Yeah, it's leaking into the water.
And we're trying to plug the hole.
It's usually pretty. It keeps to itself.
Right.
That oil stays in there and keeps to itself, and we could try to pull it out. And then
we decided we
need
to pull it out.
We made a hole in the earth where it wasn't supposed to be.
We sure the fuck did.
Whoopsie. So, why is Paul McCartney kissing Obama's ass?
They're friends.
Oh.
That's it.
And what are people doing
to Obama? You can't say leave him alone because he's a great guy.
But what are people doing to him?
He's a great guy. He's the president.
This guy's gotten a free ride. He's skating his whole presidency. No one wants to criticize him. If you do, you're a racist. You get Hannity and Beck and Limbaugh. Those guys are the only three that really give him any shit.
Right. Someone's saying BP is the biggest contributor to the Obama campaign. Is that true, Ant?
I have no idea, but
does anyone know that?
Certainly would be a conflict there.
A little conflict of interest.
Yeah, a little bit, but the guy should be doing something. Screaming to make at least to look good, make a speech and just say, fix this goddamn problem.
Or else?
Yeah. Make one of those oldie time
speeches. What's the or else, though? What could you possibly do to these guys?
Or we'll do it for you and bill you.
Well,
How about that?
Well, how's that going to
How
work?
about that?
What do
get
we know
that
about this?
goddamn Army Corps of Engineers down there. You get some. You get the Navy involved. You get everybody with all their resources and I mean, for the love of God, the American government, we were able to come up with the atomic bomb when we needed it. We can't plug a goddamn leak in the bottom of the ocean. Come on.
And
Get some brains in there. They're letting BP just do this by themselves.
What do you want? We should just push them out?
Get them the fuck out. Say, look, you tried.
You're out?
Get out. We're going to do it, and we're going to bill you for it.
I got the solution.
What?
Bruce Willis.
Yes, exactly.
Think about it. Bruce Willis.
He was able to drill on an asteroid.
Kevin Costner and his fucking brother. Now you got the James Cameron and his brother. How about we go right to the top and get Bruce fucking Willis?
You get all the roughnecks from Armageddon.
There you go.
And instead of space, you send them down into the ocean where they have to drill a relief well to take the pressure off of this thing and make a whole nother movie about it. Mm-hmm. That's hokey and predictable.
Yeah, but at least we get a movie out of it, too.
Yeah.
That'll make people forget that their livelihoods are completely destroyed because we can't figure out how to stop this fucking
How to
thing.
stop it.
Unbelievable.
Stop it.
Let's go to Kurt in Toledo. Kurt.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up, Kurt?
Yeah, I believe it was a daily report I was watching yesterday. BP's got a new strategy now. What they're doing is they're not worried about getting the oil out of the water. They've changed direction. They got to figure out now how to get all that fucking dead shrimp and salt water and water out of their precious oil. So they're taking a change of direction in this.
Oh, I got what you meant.
Why? Actually, that's not bad.
That's kind of Jimmy's bit.
Why don't they just move the ocean? Like, can't you just fence it off? Like, build a little fenced-off area and move the ocean?
That's an idea that they haven't even brought up yet.
Like, you know how you put a bell?
Haven't even brought that
you
up
put
yet.
a bell down there so you can have air down there. They should take just build a big cement wall, big circle around where the oil is.
Yeah,
and let the ocean just go around it.
I like the way you think.
Sure.
Why don't they get one of those? You ever see those really deep sea divey suit things?
Oh, the big,
It looks like a robot, but there's a guy in there
with the big round fucking metal head thing.
Send a couple of them guys down there to hash it out.
How down is it? How far down is it?
It's a mile.
It's too far, right?
No, they've gone further than a mile down.
There's no
in hard suits.
There's no sunlight down there, right?
No, it's very dark.
It's very dark a mile
very
down
dark.
too. So you got to feel your way around.
Yeah, you got to feel around and go, oh, here's where the oil's coming out. You just feel it all blowing out and oily.
No sunlight and a lot of oil. That's just got to be a fucking nightmare down there.
Oh, my God. Look, Al Roker's covered in oil.
No,
he's down at the beach. He's in Pensacola. That must be a wreck down there then.
How funny would it be if environmentalists thought a whale had been rolled in oil and tried to just wash him?
Taking some Dawn liquid and scrubbing Al Roker.
There's a talking whale. Help us.
What is he doing down there? How is he helping the situation
Exactly.
by broadcasting live
He's a weatherman.
from a beach?
Oh, literal Apollo fire.
Yeah.
Can we find out what Al Roker is doing down there?
Yeah.
How he's helping the situation, please?
Yeah, what is Al? They're all down there just waiting for that pure white beach. Look at that nice beach to be coated in oil. And they want that.
Yes, they do.
The news people love it. They want it. They want to be able to go, it reached Pensacola.
Yeah, they're setting up camp.
Here's a blob.
And they can't wait.
They can't wait. They
show
want
it.
this shit to end up on Jones Beach. That's what they're waiting for.
Will this thing go all the way up the coast?
You know something? For how long it leaks, I have no idea. Would it get in the Gulf Stream and actually wash up, or would it disperse enough? I don't know. I don't know the hydrodynamics of oil and water and currents. I have to study that. I'll look into it, though, tonight.
I was reading about it yesterday.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, I was.
What did it say? You're going to be at Caroline's?
No, I would never do a plug with an oil spill.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't find humor in dead aquatic things.
Oh, okay.
I don't play games.
I know, Jimmy. I'm sorry.
It said,
even suggesting.
you know that I would never do that. It said that what happens is if it gets into the Gulf Stream, the oil will ball itself up and roll against the current. Like a giant,
dumbest thing I've ever
like
heard.
a giant oil beach ball, and then teenagers will play with it in 1950.
No one plays with beach balls anymore.
No, they really don't.
No.
Everyone's too busy on their iPhones looking at clip pictures. You had a
beach ball.
If you came in with a beach ball, people would fucking pop it and kick
of course.
sand into your open anus.
They're frolicking. They were always frolicking at the beach with beach balls.
Yeah.
Great.
Shitty bathing
What are we
suits.
looking at? This is the live feed of the oil spill, right?
Yeah.
Are they trying to maneuver in this
Yeah,
shot?
there's a little robotic thing there, and they're
trying to get something accomplished? What is that robotic thing doing?
it's just doing some robot shit.
It's that Styx character. It's Mr. Roboto.
Roboto.
It's a fist.
Hey, Zach in Denver has got the phone call as far as this shit goes.
Oh.
Go ahead, Zach.
Hey, I got two questions. A quick one, though. It's real quick. Is Jimmy coming to Denver soon?
No Denver plans for a little while, but eventually.
Have you ever been to Denver?
A few times, yeah. Sure.
Seems like it would be a good market.
Last time I went to Denver, I got into that Twitter war with those fat girls.
Oh, right.
Big fat person.
Zach, what else? Zach. Oh, fuck. The other part of the call was great. He says you spill a little fucking oil in your driveway and you get fined.
Yeah, true.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can't even open up your oil pan and drain it into the street anymore, or the EPA will be all over your shit.
But
and these guys are just pumping millions of barrels of oil,
just pouring into the Gulf, now heading into other states.
Can you go to Richard in St. Louis, please?
Yeah?
Because I see where he's going with this.
All right.
Hi, Richard. How are you?
Doing great. It sure is fun to hear anti-government Anthony rooting for the Obama administration to clean up this mess.
I am rooting for. Okay, all right. I heard you say that because what I usually do is say less government in our lives, but the government does have a reason to be there, and there are certain instances where the government should get involved, and this is one of them. Not taking my money away to give to fucking poor people that aren't doing anything, but to clean up oil spills. Yes, dummy. That's what they're there for. And if we have a fucking a navy and a military that is supposed to defend our shores, it doesn't just have to be against people that are trying to come over the border or invaders or terrorists. It could be oil too. Get out there and fucking do something.
The good thing is we've got Anthony who can pick and choose when we should have government involvement.
I said that to him.
Shit.
Jimmy is being an idiot by agreeing with you. He doesn't agree at all.
What about my excitement?
I am not
I had a
picking
little
or
excitement
choosing
there, too.
because the government also takes care of our roadways, sir. I have no problem with that.
Hey,
I
got
pay
one-
taxes, and it goes to fixing highways and things that I use, and that's wonderful. But it's also based in capitalism, where a company will get a contract and make money off of it. It's things like that. It's a give and take kind of a thing. When socialism is at hand, it's a take and give to someone else, and I don't benefit from it. But therein lies the difference, Richard. Same name as the gay guy that tried to suck my cock in a tree fort.
You never got over that, did you?
Hey, I got
I
one
should have
last
said
question.
yes.
Well, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
One
What?
last question. If this oil gets in the Gulf Stream, will it make it to New York in time for Jimmy's Caroline show?
Attaboy. I knew I liked this kid.
See, Richard.
They say you should take shelter in a comedy club in Times Square.
That is true. If the oil starts surrounding New York and Lady Liberty gets it up to her vag lips.
And then getting back to the roadways.
Yes, sir.
Have you noticed that they haven't fucking fixed the potholes this season in New York City?
I cannot be happier that I drive what I drive because I can't imagine having a car and having it destroyed with the potholes.
The side roads in New York City are brutal.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable how bad they are. Where did all those bumps come from?
Everything. The
They're
winter.
Not, but it's not like just a typical pothole. It's a weird surface.
Yeah,
it's extremely bumpy and really hard, and it's not fun for anyone.
It
we
is
are paying our
fucked up.
taxes. Why don't we have our roads fixed?
They cut that shit. They cut it. The expressway too. When there's one turn where I usually take and I cut the corner a little tight, so my driver's side tire is a little over where the lane line is.
Right.
There's a hole there that went. It was one of those bam, like you feel it through your teeth when I hit that thing. I was like, fuck. If that was a car, the guy would have been across the lanes.
And they haven't
flipped
fixed
over.
it? You see the hole every day?
Every morning I look
What
and go,
the fuck?
let's not cut that corner too tight again, Anthony.
This is basic shit they should be doing for us.
Well, they can't because
Basic
they're
shit.
broke, and this is one of the cutbacks. Like I said, it's like one of those Sims video games where you got to cut some things back, and the people go, they get all mad. That's what's happening. They're cutting, fixing potholes and shit.
There's potholes on, I think it's on Amsterdam going north in the 60s. There's two of them, right? I blew one tire on it a couple years ago. It's the same fucking place. And this piece of shit city won't fix it. And it is it's horrendously deep. There's two of them back to back.
What about the road we live on, Jimmy? Going up that hill, how horrendous it is. And it's not, the surface of the road. They need to pave the entire road. That's
They
how
do it
bad
on purpose, so they have work in 5 years. It's a way for them. Don't tell me they can't make a road that doesn't suck your dick after 4 years. Yeah, I mean, they build Italian ice carts. They build, hat stands. They can certainly, guy who gives bad examples. Yeah. Come on, they can build a bird's nest.
Go with the pyramids, Jimmy. The pyramids. They built the pyramids. They lasted for how many fucking thousands of years, and we can't get a road to survive more than a couple.
Yeah, there's a few potholes
That's
there.
a bit suspicious.
And that's Sphinx's nose. They could have fixed that fucking thing.
Well, that's after thousands of years,
Yeah,
Anthony.
that's
I mean,
true.
come on.
All
That's,
right.
that's pretty impressive. We got Matt, who is a bit odd. Matt!
Thanks for taking my call. I'm calling in about the Paul McCartney thing, and he said we shouldn't criticize Obama.
Yeah.
But the whole thing is, he means conservatives can criticize Obama, because liberals can criticize Obama all they want. Whether it's about gays in the military or this and that. And I would like to call in about the guy in St. Louis saying you can't pick or choose when the government should help you.
Right.
Well, in this case, the government should help you because it's a federal thing. But the government doesn't need to tell you how much sodium needs to be in a fries or this or that.
I agree with this lunatic.
Wait, you don't want the government to have any the FDA to have any regulation over sodium or stuff like that? You want companies just to put whatever they want in the food?
Well, they should tell you what's in it, but they shouldn't tell you what not to eat. And that's where they're going.
Yeah, but that's not where they are.
Like when they try to do things like, New York City has been trying to have people cut down on salt, like restaurants, not use as much salt, the saturated fats, things like that.
And one other thing, you can make the case that the federal government is responsible for the oil spill because they won't let us drill anywhere on land anymore.
Well, it's not a political thing,
whether it's and they won't let us build new refineries.
It is political. You're absolutely right. How about some new refineries? How about we were able to drill on land? I like that. How about Alaska?
Alaska would be the perfect place because you could clean it up easier.
But it's just all ice. You could do it with a squeegee.
Yeah, but the Bears would probably fucking sabotage it. They always do.
You think the Bears would come up and do something
I know they would.
bearish?
And you'd know who did it because they're little white bears with black oil all over their stupid hands.
I love you, Jimmy. You're one of my favorite comedians, and I used to love watching you on Tough Crowd.
Oh, thanks, man.
Hey, Matt, what are you about? You're in North Dakota. What do you do for a living?
He likes to wear women's dresses.
I work at Target.
Oh, yeah?
You seem too smart to be working at Target.
Well, thank you. You guys have a good day.
Oh, you don't want to be part of these shenanigans.
Boy, he decided to move on from that.
Boy, you didn't want to jeopardize that Target
All
job.
right. Yeah, I understand. Matt from Target. Hopefully he calls back. Space Shuttle Endeavour.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, well, the oil thing continues today, and Al Roker's on a really nice beach waiting for the oil. That's
Just
your update
waiting.
today.
Just waiting for that first blob. Actually, the second blob since he showed up.
That's stupid. Stupid Al Roker.
Dummy.
Imagine if they just came over to Al while he was sitting there on the beach without his shirt and just kind of like pushed him into a garbage bag thinking he was a giant ball of oil.
Grab him with a mop. Just try to soak him up. Hey, I'm tanning here.
Yeah. He's like, I'm not an oil ball. I'm a man with feelings and genitals and a stomach stapling scar.
Yeah, the stapling worked for him, though. He's hanging in there.
Yeah.
It did. But I hope that they stapled his stomach and made his asshole the size of a manhole cover, so whenever he eats, it just falls out whole. That's what they don't show you. His asshole's like Ebert's mouth.
Oh, God.
Yep. Well, Kenny demanded some airtime. Demanded it, Anthony.
Demanded?
Which is very strange because Kenny usually just kind of hangs out in the background and doesn't want to be a bother ever. But according to Sam,
he is.
Kenny has demanded airtime. He made something for the show, and it says here, Kenny requests this be played once every hour for the sake of the show.
He made something for the show? I wish it was a tape like a Bjork fan.
Sam, is this true, what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That he's demanding airtime. Why?
Well, yesterday he saw me cutting up the audio from the Lady Gaga Larry King interview and came up with a bit idea, insisted that it go down. Yesterday, when I didn't do it immediately because I had other things that were more important to do, he put up a huge fuss. He went over and told Troy that I was ignoring him, just over and over until finally I said, all right, let's go record this. We did his bit. He didn't take any input on any writing. He refused to do any writing. He said he would figure it all out. He would improv it all, and then insisted it be made and presented to you, and that you be told that it should be played once an hour.
And we have it.
And this is it.
We're gonna play it right now. Kenny, is this true?
Of course not, GH. Who are you going to believe?
We have to believe you, and Sam's the liar?
Yeah, Sam's the one starving from airtime. How many shows does he need to be on? This show, Ron and Fez, Serious Hits, Morning Mashup, Shady.
And don't forget his own show.
Yeah, Special Delivery.
Right.
So who's starving from airtime?
For, not from.
Yeah.
Who's starving from airtime?
You don't starve from airtime except when you're on. The listeners are starving for some intelligent conversation.
Yeah, and it's not a bit. This is an actual event that occurred. It's monumental.
See? That's how you know it's his.
Okay, so this is you, Kenny. Did you interview Lady Gaga?
Well, let's take a listen. Hi, it's Club Soda Kenny from the Opie and Anthony Show, and I'm very happy because I get a chance to interview Lady Gaga. Thank you for joining us on the program, Lady Gaga. I would like to ask you my first question. Jim Norton from the Opie and Anthony Show would really like to have sex with you. Would you fuck him? Yes. Or would you allow him to fuck you?
Yes.
Now, there's a big rumor that we need to dispel. Do you have a big clit?
Yes.
Do you love getting fucked in the ass?
Yes, of course.
Oh, Lady Gaga, they're telling me you have to go. Is that true?
No.
All right, just a few more questions since this interview is very interesting and compelling. Are you a size queen?
Yes.
Do you like shit play?
Yes, of course.
Does fecal matter? Lady Gaga, do you know that Jim Norton is playing Caroline's on Broadway this weekend?
Yes, of course.
Well, thank you for your time, Lady Gaga. This has been a very informative interview, unlike the one you did with Larry King. This is Club Soda Kenny from the Opie and Anthony Show, saying goodbye. Goodbye.
Surprised you were so tolerant of you.
Oh my God, that was so bad. That was so incredible.
You don't think that was well done?
No.
Stephen S. from Bayshore, Dickie Goodman just shit in his grave.
Yeah. He's
Kevin from Connecticut, this is fucking awful. Oh. Ethan from Florida, Sea Cucumber Dick is clearly lying.
It was very Dickie Goodman-ish. I don't know if that was a real interview.
Kenny Badman.
That interview was incredible. You have to give me credit.
Incredible is what it is. It's not credible.
No, that was the greatest interview that this show has had in a while.
Wow.
Whoa. Wow. Well, we had a nice interview with Jonah Hill yesterday.
No, George went than this.
And you want us to play this every hour?
I think, we're trying to, we're on Stars 2 now. We got to
Pump it up?
step it up a notch. Yeah, you're riding in the fast lane.
Make sure we have some pop culture stuff for the people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, Kenny. Jeez.
I think that was clever, though.
Good.
Huh?
Well, the way he, was talking, and she just kept saying yes, and you were stepping on her as she's saying yes
You
a couple of times.
couldn't find another way she said yes, by the way?
She talked over me.
Oh, she was talking over you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but did you notice how I pulled the answers out of her?
Do you enjoy shit play?
Yes, and she said yes, of course, and stuff like
But
that.
it sounded
so, yeah.
exactly like the other yes, of course.
Yeah.
Well, I got the answers. I did better than Larry King.
Why don't you go back and interview Mr. Jaws?
Hey, you want to do a Dickie Goodman, like a legit one with music and songs?
Yeah,
I don't know. I just have to feel it. Like,
the subject could obviously
You
be
gotta
the
feel a bullet.
yeah. If Kenny ever kissed a girl, I'd want her name to be Charlene.
Here it is. The topic would be the oil spill. That's what Dickie Goodman would do. He would get some big fucking story that everyone's talking about, and then you find the music, and then you ask questions, and then it's answered in song.
And
Can
you know
do
what,
this?
You know what Dickie Goodman would do, though? He would interview the oil slick. Hey, Mr. Oil Slick. What do you think you're doing out there in the ocean?
Right.
And then there'd be like a swimming song or some kind of like, splish splash, I was taking a bath. Hey, Mr. Oil Spill, what are you going to do to those beaches? And, then you just throw the songs in.
He's sure. What do you think you'll be doing in a few hours? Sitting on a dock of a bay.
Perfect. That's what you got to do. So you're interviewing the oil slick. Good. As Dickie Goodman.
Mr. Oil Slick, you're heading to Louisiana. What could that possibly mean? The house next door to me was sold. Well, you could just, go.
Every fucking day. Holy shit. Can you do your Dickie Goodman voice for us? Can you do some Dickie Goodman for us?
You guys just did the bit. I can't top that.
Oh,
No,
Kenny.
we're just giving you examples. You're going to interview the oil slick. 2 minutes. Could we get this done there, Sam?
Yeah.
You and Troy and Kenny? Where's Troy? Tell Troy to start working on it now. Does he know pop culture songs and rock songs?
Yeah.
Oh, see, look, people are starting to come in. Hey, Mr. Oil Slick, careful with that cigarette. And then you play Smoke on the Water. Bam, 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 right?
It writes itself,
Oh,
Kenny.
it writes itself.
I'm just going to copy everything you guys just said.
Yeah.
Well, you could use other
We were
songs
looking
as
for Dickie Goodman to play like a verse of it, just one verse, not the whole song.
You got a little Dickie Goodman?
I've got so much Dickie Goodman.
How about the original? It's so funny.
Well,
do you want
one?
another one?
Well, name the ones you got.
Well, I got Batman and his grandmother.
No.
Berlin Top 10.
No.
Flying Saucer Parts 1 and 2.
No. Never
Kong.
when it says part 1 and 2.
Kong?
No.
Mr. Jaws.
Mr. Jaws is the famous one.
Mr. President.
All right, we should just go with Mr.
thought you
Jaws.
said that.
Jaws? Okay.
Hold on.
Shit.
It was extremely clever, to be honest with you.
Never right. It's never right.
Stephen S. from Bayshore says you got to include one ABBA or ABBA tune.
Yes, ABBA has to be in there.
Yeah, because Dickie Goodman loved the
Yes.
ABBA. All right, here's an example of Dickie Goodman. And Kenny, you're doing this. You're going to interview the oil slick, okay?
Yeah, but I'll be overworked now. I already did a bit this
Why are you
week.
depressed? Overworked? Why are you depressed? You got writers, you got producers. This is going to be good.
You know what it is like working with Troy and Sam now?
What?
They're holding me back.
Why are they holding you back?
Because, I'm so talented creatively.
Here, play the Mr. Jaws so Kenny could feel it.
Oh, so bad.
We are here on the beach where a giant shark has just eaten a girl swimmer. Well, Mr. Jaws, how was it? And what did she say when you grabbed her?
Please, mister, please.
I know sharks are stupid, but what did you think when you took that first bite?
How sweet it is.
Mr. Jaws, before you swim out to sea, have you anything else to say? With me now is the local sheriff. Sheriff Brody, the shark will be back for lunch. What do you intend to do?
Why?
Just arriving is oceanographer Matt Hooper. Sir, if someone is attacked by a shark, what should they do? We are going aboard the fishing boat of Captain Quint. Captain, will you be able to catch this giant shark?
I will.
Thank you, Captain. Captain, when you catch one of these sharks, what do you feel like?
Like a rhinestone cowboy.
We've just
So
sighted the
bad.
shark again. He's coming straight for us. Captain Quint is shouting something at him.
Get your baby one of these nights.
Hey, Jaws, the captain says he's going to catch you. What do you think of that? Uh-oh, here he comes again. They've hit him. Mr. Jaws, why doesn't
sound
anything
effects.
seem to hurt you? He's coming right onto the boat. Mr. Jaws, why are you grabbing my hand?
Wouldn't you give your hand to
Mr. Jaws.
No, wait. Mr. Jaws, that's not the way this record is supposed to end.
Record.
Help! Help!
Oh, I could not be happier he's dead.
I can only be happier if he died while making that song.
Oh, dude, he put the dick in Dickie Goodman.
The fucking thing was played all over the place, though. That
It was
huge.
huge, and people
That was the
loved
original
it.
one, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
the 70s were awful.
And he can't even deliver his lines right.
Mr. Jaws!
Mr. Jaws! Oy vey!
Yeah.
Oh, Kenny, you could do that, right?
I tried to do it once before, remember? It didn't work out.
Yes, it was a monumental bomb.
Ooh, you're losing confidence, are you?
Oh, but this is
Sam?
an easy one.
Sam.
Come on.
Joel.
Bridge over troubled waters, someone said.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
Duh.
Did you just go, duh?
Sam's got no room to talk. We should criticize his It's One show.
Heritage.
Oh, damn.
We already did that.
No, he's so distasteful.
Why is he just... Why?
He's making fun of Al Gore after 40 years of marriage.
The Al Gore?
Yeah.
What did he say?
Yeah. He goes, oh, Al Gore and his wife are breaking up after 40 years of marriage. We know who's to blame for that. Global warming.
How are your knuckles shedding? Kenny's knuckles are shedding.
It's from hitting the heavy bag bare knuckled.
Jesus.
They're calloused.
Shedding.
Oh,
Yeah, they're
Kenny.
calloused.
Yeah, you should do one of those, though, about the oil slick. Mr. Oil Slick! Yeah, do it just like Dickie Goodman did the Mr. Jaws.
Yeah.
Add in shit that makes no sense.
Solutions, maybe.
Yeah.
You
What's
know,
a popular song?
there's a few of them.
I don't know.
Mr. Oil Slick, what's your name? Alejandro.
Yeah, exactly. That would be perfect. You just got to take a song of the time and throw it in and shoehorn it in with no apparent reason, like Dickie Goodman did.
Mr. Jaws. Louis Jaws.
Oh, fuck. We're going to do this. We're going to do this thing.
You read, Mr. Jaws? You're right, Mr. Hooper. You're always right. What a maroon.
Oh, dolt.
Let's go to break with Kenny singing a little Lady Gaga. We look forward to the bit, Kenny.
Don't.
One episode of Kenny Sings the Hits.
Lady Gaga, Bad Romance.
I want you ugly. I want you disease. I want you everything as long as it's free. I want your love. Love, love. Love, love, love. I want your love. I want your drama, the touch of your hand. I want your leather studded kiss in the sand. I want your love. Love, 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 I want your love. You know that I want you, and you know that I need you. I want it bad, a bad romance. I want your love and I want your revenge. You and me could write a bad romance. I want your love, all your lovers' revenge. You and me could write a bad romance. Oh, 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 oh. Caught in a bad romance. Oh, 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 oh. Caught in a bad romance. Rah, 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 rah. Roll, mama, 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 gaga. Ooh, la, la, la. What's your bad romance?
This has been Club Soda Kenny Sings the Hits for the Opie and Anthony Show.
Anthony's favorite band right here.
Yeah, that's what's coming up over here.
The
Yeah.
Smashing Pumpkins.
People know I don't like them.
I like the Smashing Pumpkins. You not so much.
Not so much.
Not so much.
Nah.
Gary Coleman is dead, and we now have the 911 call. Why do we get the 911 call so quickly, and how is this legal?
And look, the Coleman cooler was funny the first time I got it. It's
the
Twitter.
coffin?
It's just like, yeah, it's like this coffin's already got his name on it. It's kind of funny. It's like cooler and it's Coleman. But then, like, if you've seen it already, everyone has seen it. You don't have to pass it
So
on.
you're saying that you want people to tweet the photo to your Twitter account, Anthony Cumia?
Oh, well, of course.
Because you haven't
yeah.
seen it yet?
Yeah.
Is that what you were just saying?
And Opie Radio. Because I usually look there too. So actually, I don't even look at mine. So you better just tweet it to Opie Radio.
Cumia.
It's easier that way. My last name. We try to spell it. Is it separated? Is it capitalized?
No, look, man.
Opie Radio's easy. You
I
just
already
send
have
it there, and I'll see it.
I already have to deal with 100 sunsets a day. All right, I don't need to look at the fucking Coleman cooler over and over again.
Enough already. You want to be blocked? Send it. Good.
That blocking feature is fun, isn't it?
I love the block.
A lot of fun, that blocking
Love
thing.
the block.
Gary Coleman, the 911 call. How is this legal? Like, okay, something goes down.
Mm-hmm.
You're making that holy shit 911 call, and next thing you know, everyone could broadcast it?
Yeah, you got to make sure you're making that 911 call and you're really giving it your all. And
But as a radio guy, if you call a Chinese restaurant, you got to tell them, well, we're about to prank you.
I know.
How does that make sense?
That really is odd that you can just then play it, but it's public record, I gather.
Yeah. Well, Gary's wife calls 911. They weren't married? Someone's saying they weren't officially married.
Gary unmarried?
Yeah, the report is coming out that they had been divorced
Jay,
for a couple of
sorry.
years.
Huh?
Like a report had come out that they had been divorced for
But
for
still
2
living
years.
together.
But yeah.
Okay. Because she pulled the plug, which is a little weird, because if she isn't really officially family anymore, how does that one make sense?
She got to pull the plug on the guy?
Yes.
Yes.
An ex.
Wow, that's fucking brutal.
Yeah, that's, what's that about? I'm sure that
He was
it's a
probably
technicality.
stirring, opening his eyes. Hey, how you beep? Just kick the plug out of the wall.
Gary's wife calls 911. She doesn't want to check on him.
What's the problem? Tell me what's happened. I just saw I had my husband go make me some food downstairs. He just got home. I heard this big bang. I went downstairs, blood everywhere. I don't know if he's okay. I'm not down there right now because I have seizures. If I get stressed out, I'm going to seize. Okay, what? Do you know what happened? If he fell? His head is bloody. There's blood all over the floor. I don't know what happened. I really don't know what happened. I just heard this bang and I went down there. He's on the floor. And what type of bang? Huh? What type of bang? What type of what? What type of bang? Like, was it loud, like a crash? Like he fell? Like he fell, yeah. Send someone quick because I don't even know if he's like going to be alive because there's a lot of blood on the floor. Is there any way you can go down there at all? I'll try. I don't know. I mean, I can't. How old is your husband? 42. Okay, I've got somebody else that's taking out the ambulance. I'm going to stay on the line with you, okay? Well, yeah. Is there anyone else there with you that can go downstairs? No. Okay. I've just been kind of sick, and, you know, I don't want to be traumatized or anything. Is he conscious? I don't know. No, he was, like, bubbling at the mouth and stuff.
All right, what?
She doesn't
It's
want
hard
to
to
be.
hear.
She didn't want to. She doesn't want to go downstairs because she doesn't want to be traumatized.
Well, she said she has seizures. She'll seize if she goes downstairs.
That's what
She's
she said?
That's why this dumb cunt couldn't drive to the doc. She's worthless. She's
Wow.
a big gummed idiot redhead. She looks like a horse fucked Molly Ringwald. And
Enough of this one.
She's valueless. She's a fucking value. She called 911. Gary Coleman's dying on the floor. She can't drive him because she might have a seizure.
She can't go downstairs
Oh, she sucks.
because the blood's freaking her out. You
that's
think she
the
could
right
have
thing,
saved
yeah.
Gary Coleman's life?
No.
I
she's
think it was over,
fucking
Johnny.
worthless.
You think it was over at that point?
Yeah, but
Wow,
but
you
boy,
nailed
she-
it. Molly Ringwald fucked a horse. There
She
you
didn't
go.
give. She didn't
Wow.
even try though.
Good job, Jimmy. Huh?
She didn't even try though.
Gary's wife goes down to check on him. She did. She finally went
Oh,
downstairs.
Hold on. Gary, okay. Do you know if he's breathing? He's moving. I can hear him making noise. You can hear him moving? Mm-hmm. Gary, are you okay? Can you tell him to put pressure on the wound? Well, it's on the back of his head. Okay, but he needs to still try and put pressure on the wound if he's talking to you. Gary, you gotta put pressure on your wound. What happened? Don't, Gary, don't. Don't fall. No, Roxy. Can you go where he is and help him? He's lethargic. I can't really help him. I just need help quick. Okay, I've got him on the way. I'm just trying to help you out until they get there, okay? Okay. I just can't be here with the blood. I'm sorry, I can't do it. I can't. I have my dog. Come on. Stay like that, okay?
What the fuck?
She can't be there with all the blood, so she just left.
She sucks.
She is terrible.
What the
She's fucking worthless. I can't be here all the. How about you toughen up, bitch? Your husband's dying.
Dying right in front of your eyes, and you and your dog's going back upstairs
She
because you
fucking
can't handle the blood.
stinks.
That's
Ouch.
enraging.
It hurts.
This poor Gary Coleman.
Yeah, this fucking twat
just got fucked at every turn.
These fidgets never go well.
They really don't.
They never check out well.
You put them in a red jacket with a lantern. God bless them. They're so adorable, but
Couldn't handle the blood. I'm sure it's no treat, but you get in there. You get dirty.
Yeah.
Get dirty. Do whatever you can. Start giving him mouth to mouth, even though he's foaming. Try something.
Oh, on the back of his noggin there.
Man, it continues. Gary's wife tries to get him to put pressure on the wound.
Where is he at now? On the floor in the kitchen. And he's just sitting there. He's sitting up now, but he's like, no. I mean, his head's all bloody in the back. And I can't drive because, you know, like I said, I have seizures and I've been sick. And
of course you can't.
Her. It's all about her.
Of course you can't drive.
I can't drive. I have seizures and.
You know, at that point, you take a chance and you fucking get in your car with the bloody little thing and get to a hospital.
Just awful. Imagine relying on this fucking asshole. Your head split open.
He's just sitting there going, I'm going to drop because of this dummy.
Oh, my God, I'm going. Yeah.
and, you know, I can't do anything right now. And, you know. And what's your name? Shannon Price. Okay. Shannon, can you tell him to try and put pressure on the back of his head? No, can't. It's like all bloody, and I'm not trying to do. He's not with it. I asked him. I said, "Can you put?" Okay, but keep asking him until he does it because he may not be able to understand what you're saying. So, is there any way you can go in there and at least give him a towel? Hold on, yeah. Okay.
You believe this fucking cunt?
Wow, is she useless?
What a fucking worthless twat. She's not even applying
Bring
pressure.
him a towel, dummy.
She's like, no, I can't. It's not about you, you selfish bitch.
Me.
Fucking selfish bitch.
Show a little gumption.
Her husband's dying and she couldn't fucking toughen up and hold a towel to his head.
I got a question. Was Gary at the bottom of the stairs?
He was in the kitchen. I don't know. You think there might be something suspicious?
Well, I don't know.
My first thought is she hit him with something, but you know.
Well,
people don't die from falling, but I guess he did.
They had some problems over the years, didn't they?
Yeah.
I've read some things.
And she pulled him off life support like after 2 days.
Right.
I hate this. I hate his girl.
He enticed me.
She got tired.
Play that now.
She got tired of him walking under her and then like reaching up and slapping her pussy. She had enough.
She couldn't even fucking apply pressure.
She's worthless.
What the fuck?
Hold on, yeah. Okay. I can try and find one for him. I'm just panicked. I don't know what to do. I was a dragon. Like a freaking crazy person. I just don't want him to die. I'm freaking out like really bad.
Give him your shirt, you selfish
I
bitch.
understand. We just need to try and get some help. So we need to try and get that. Don't move. Stay there, okay? You have to put this on your head. Whoa. Keep pressure on this, okay? Hold this. Whoa. And your body like, oh, freaking over. Don't move.
What an unsupportive, worthless woman.
Yeah, thank you,
She's
bitch.
worthless.
I'll take care of my own head wound.
Instead of her holding it there and you're going to be okay, you're going to be okay.
Holding him a little bit.
She sucks.
Walk it off, dick.
Wow, is she worthless.
Take care of your own wounds in that house.
How did he fucking hook up with this worthless fucking
How? He's
horse
4'2".
gums?
What do you think?
Yeah.
What do you think he was going to get?
He was just looking at that, thinking, "Yeah, I'm gonna."
Average broad's not going to hang with the Gary Coleman.
Yeah, that's why she was with him.
She liked that,
and he was with her. Yeah, because she was fucking crazy. She sounds like she can't fucking do anything.
Oh, she's valueless. Oof. Hope she dates Joanne Vandersloot next.
we're gonna seg into that story
Vandersloot
in a second. We got one more clip, but then we're going right into that story, and then we're gonna move on to that car fucking creep.
He should just be shot.
Yeah, we got some stuff to do, but first, more of the 9/11. Jesus, 911 call.
I don't even know why you're standing. Here. Tell me you need to sit down. You need to sit down. Sit down. Barry, sit down. What's wrong? Look at the floor. Sit down. Oh, sit down. Ready? You gotta sit, okay? And keep that. Okay, can you check the front door? I have somebody that's just calling up now. You guys can come in. Tell them to come in. Okay. Just tell them to walk in. I'm gagging. I got blood on myself. I can't deal.
I can't deal.
She's gagging. She's got blood on herself.
It's all about you. I fucking hate this woman.
She topples over every time she gets her period.
Yeah, I got blood on myself.
Falls over.
I can't deal. What a selfish pig.
Like if Gary Coleman walks in, he sees a fainting goat on the floor with a string hanging out of it.
She's fucking worthless.
Oh, she's ugly as. Oh, look how ugly she is.
Oh, her big she has retard gums.
Yeah.
She
really does.
Oh, big fucking Down syndrome gums.
Poor Gary Coleman.
I know, he had to kiss those big guys. I bet she would just lift her dumb horse lip and he would kiss her gums.
Oh, yeah.
She stinks.
Tell them to walk in. I'm gagging. I got blood on myself. I can't deal. Can you go to the front door? They can come in. I know, but I want you to go to the front door. If it's making me gag, I want you to go to the front door and open it for him. It's open. It's open.
Go to the front door.
I just can't stand very long without, Okay. And I'm like panic stricken, and I want you to let me know when the officers are with you, okay? He's here right now. Okay, then I'm going to let you go, okay, Shannon? Okay. All right, thank you. Okay, bye. Bye.
Sounds like just a typical head wound. You know what I mean? I mean, obviously it was a bad one, but it wasn't like he had a severed fucking throat or something.
Well, he knocked his fucking brain into his skull. That's it. He was dead man sitting there.
But I'm just saying, like, she couldn't handle that.
She couldn't handle that.
Some blood pouring out of a
and then she's
out
like,
of the back of the head.
Like, go to the door and let him in. She's like, the door's open. She goes, no, go down there and let the cops in. No, they'll come in. What a useless piece of shit. Just worthless.
Wow. A lot of people annoyed. Timmy in Staten Island. Timmy.
Hey guys, what's up? This fucking cunt. How could you not be brought up on charges?
You can't, for what, being worthless?
Yeah, being incompetent.
You're charged with being a woman.
Guys, I just want to add that I'm listening to you guys. I mean, for the first time live. My brother's been listening to you guys for a long time, and he was giving me tapes of the show for a while.
Ooh.
And I'm definitely sticking with you guys, man.
Oh, thanks.
Thank you, sir.
refreshing, and to show that the nail is in the coffin. Anthony, you fucking ripping on him last week about the Sex and the City runway, and not a peep. Shut the fuck up. You're done.
Oh,
good job, man.
He don't care anymore.
No, he doesn't give a fuck. It's ridiculous.
He likes to punch the clock. I call him one of those guys. He punches the clock. And us,
I punch my cock.
What do we do, Ant? Show's over. It continues.
Yes,
it continues with the tweeting and the videos and the stand up and everything else we do.
We're like police officers, never really off duty.
That's right.
Wow, we're amazing.
And then that fucking black hamster in the glass there.
Oh, now come on,
Jesus,
you,
Timmy. I don't know how to hang up on this guy.
No need for that.
Where's the hang up button? I'm confused all of a sudden. All right, Timmy. Jesus.
That's terrible.
All right, get out of here.
She's actually very nice.
She is very nice.
No need for those shenanigans, sir.
Robin is very, very nice.
Yeah.
Freddie, or Fred, very nice. Ran into me and my kid on the street the other day.
Ran into him? What a son of a bitch.
Yeah, he's very careless.
Oh, my
very
God.
clumsy. It couldn't have been nicer.
Yeah.
Wanted to see the little guy. A lot of congratulations.
That's nice.
Then he introduced me to his little daughter. It was a nice little thing on the streets of New York.
Aw, well, what a New York moment.
It was a New York moment. We also boxed side by side, too.
Oh, yeah?
We hit the heavy bag. He's got a trainer, and I'm just, like, trying to figure it out.
Oh, is that it?
I guess maybe I should. Actually, Kenny helps me every once in a while.
Trainers are the best fucking thing.
Well, they motivate you.
It's not even motivating once they get there. You just know that they're coming to your house or wherever, and days where I would not get off my ass, I have no choice.
It does help, right?
There's no choice in the matter. There was a day like last weekend. It was beautiful. Sitting last Friday, sitting outside, and I would have absolutely rationalized. You know what? I'm not going to go. I'm going to go in the pool. That's exercise. I'll do it. Nope. Get up, get in there, and fucking work out.
How long? Hour?
Yeah, I do like
solid hour with the guy.
I do about 20 minutes on the treadmill before he gets there, and then an hour of just lifting and shit.
Right on.
Fucking great. And if it wasn't for that, I you start out with all the best intentions, but after a while you fall off, you get lazy, whatever. Something you go away, you do something,
you fade away a little bit,
and then yeah. But this guy comes to the door, it's fucking over.
If you have good intentions in one hand and good deeds in the other, see which hand feels more fulfilled.
Time for some Gymspirations.
Oh, God, no.
Hey, man, people need a Gymspiration to start their day.
Oh, no, they don't.
Spoil it. Spoil it for everyone.
They don't. Oh,
it's good.
Douche chills every time, Jimmy. That's what's coming in. That's beautiful.
They don't like them.
I don't think they're inspired.
No,
is
they're
what
inspired.
It is.
No,
they're not Gym-spired.
They love them. They love them, Jim.
But then I mean, they're not inspired though.
No. I don't think you're really inspiring anybody.
A lot of people are really mad at Gary Coleman's wife.
She's worthless, dude.
A lot of people saying, I'm telling you, she
heal.
murdered Gary Coleman. We don't know that.
For what?
That's my first thought.
We don't know that.
Guy's fucking broke.
Let's go to Eric in Utah. Eric.
Yeah.
What's up, Eric?
Sure.
Utah News is reporting that they are investigating his wife for possibly causing his damage to his head. I thought they said it on the news last night, but...
Maybe that's just standard. They would have to because...
No, he fell and hit his head where?
Yeah, where did he hit the back of his head?
Where there's that much blood. That means it had to be some kind of pointy thing.
It's going to be on...
And another thing, that skanky woman he's with, all these people that say, oh, you guys live in Utah, oh, you got all them wives, that there is a perfect example of an ugly fucking polygamist wife. All them skanks look like her.
But sorry you interrupted Anthony because he had something he wanted to say.
God. Yeah, Thank God you got your line out.
Cut off Anthony for that. Thank you, Eric.
What was your line? You can still do it.
Moments passed.
It happens.
God. All right. I'll try it.
That means you know it's good.
The story is going to be featured on First 48 Inches.
See, that's real good.
Okay. Would have been good to be fast because it's the quick part.
It still worked that time. Rick in New York. Rick.
Hey, Rick.
Hey, did you guys see that article about the professional mixed martial artist that cut his buddy's heart out while he was still alive and ripped his face off?
Yeah, he was just a guy who went ballistic because of mushrooms or something. He just freaked out.
But he pulled the guy's heart right out, right?
He cut it with a knife and pulled it out, yeah.
Jesus.
Wow, that's fucking ruthless. Kalima! Kalima!
As soon as I see MMA fighter, I think UFC. This guy wasn't in the UFC. Okay.
Punching out, boys.
Thank you, Rick. And Michelle wants in on the Gary Coleman thing. Michelle.
Hey, boys.
Hey.
Thank you for that Gymspiration.
I told you.
Is Patty's sister?
I feel much lighter.
His voice.
Yes.
Gary Coleman divorced this woman in 2007.
Yep. Yeah, we mentioned that. I don't know why they were still living
Then
together.
what the fuck was she doing over the house? Busting his head
How
in?
could she pull the plug?
Well, we're confused by that as well.
I punch it out, boys.
I want to see if there's a life insurance policy on him.
Yeah? Well, P-Roll figured it out. She slammed the bedroom door, and the doorknob smashed his head.
Poor little guy.
You get it? He's small.
I bet he ran through the dog door and hit his head. Poor little man.
Vandersloot.
Vandersloot.
What the fuck is this about?
5 years to the day of Natalie Holloway's disappearance, this girl winds up dead, and he's being hunted. Interpol is looking for him. He's just a piece of garbage.
Never went Interpol after you.
Never.
What was he doing in Peru?
Poker tournament.
He's a poker guy?
I don't know if it was professional or just whatever, but he was there for a few days.
And there are some kind of allegations of selling women into some type of slavery.
I didn't hear that.
Some type of sex slavery. I heard that. It was very vague.
He's just a piece of shit.
Yeah. Yes, he is.
A spoiled fucking rich kid. Who had an influential father who was like a judge or something, who I think is dead.
There's a connection between him and this woman, obviously. She was found in a hotel room, I heard, in Peru.
But her father was a guy who was a presidential candidate at one point, so her father's got fucking a lot of juice too. And hopefully I hope he hangs himself just to get rid of him.
Yeah, just get rid of him. Fucking
hopefully he'll kill himself.
Dummy.
That'll be it.
What's the connection between the two?
They both like big Dutch cock.
What do you think though? Like, I'm sure the family wants to know what happened to Natalie and stuff. So, would he ever fess up to it if he didn't kill himself before they find him? Who the fuck knows? But what do you think? I think she's fucking fish food.
Oh, Natalie, I think so
Yeah.
too. I think he's too self-centered to confess. I think he's a self-centered
One of those guys?
Yep, he's probably a sociopath.
There are some people that I love watching those shows. There's some people that they love getting up there and just confessing. And no lawyer, let me just tell you what happened. And cracked her over the fucking noggin with a shovel and...
So he's calm.
Oh, okay.
And then whenever you see them talking, like I watched a bunch of those shows yesterday, you can't picture the guy talking actually committing the crime.
So it is. It's this very calm, kind of relaxed, as a matter of fact thing. There was a woman talking about dismembering her husband's body, and she actually chuckled when she was talking about how surprised she was at how heavy a human head is. Ugh. She goes, yeah, I cut his head off and went to put the head in a bag. When I picked it up, and she kind of almost snickered, like I was so surprised at how heavy a head is. And the cop's just like, okay, so then what did you do?
Why'd she cut him up?
To get rid of him, killed him, cut him up, and then scattered his shit around all over the place.
Was he a bad husband, or was she a greedy wife?
No, she was a greedy, greedy wife looking for that insurance money. That insurance. Fuck. Yep. Yeah, there's some fucked up people out there. That's why those shows are fascinating. I hate the fake fucking crime shows. You watch the real ones, and it's fascinating.
They're
and the
way
people
better.
are just because those are the real people. You're listening to the minds of lunatics, and they're talking like regular people, but they're completely fucking insane.
Nutty's a bunch of fruitcakes, my mother used to say.
A bunch of fruitcakes?
Yeah, when like a whole group of people, my mother would say they're crazy like a bunch of fruitcakes.
Isn't it just Nutty as a fruitcake, Chip?
Not there's more than one. Bunch of fruitcakes.
That doesn't make any sense.
It does. A lot of nuts and a whole bunch of fruitcakes.
Your mother was stupid.
My mother's a saint on earth. That woman had a lot of friends that would help her when my father was away doing sales.
Oh, he was a salesman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Her friends would come over and they would do push-ups on the floor.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Would she help them?
Yeah.
How?
There was always... Sometimes she would make sure they didn't fall and hit the floor.
Oh, okay. I really assumed that was going to be our solution.
Guy looked like Ving Rhames.
The connection is this, by the way. Slain woman was found Wednesday in a room at a hotel where Vandersloot had been staying, and that she had been seen with the suspect early Sunday when she was killed.
How was that? What was
Jimmy was
the
right. He was
cause of
there
death?
for a poker tournament. I don't know. The two were later seen entering the hotel by one of its employees about 5 a.m. They were seen together, and the Dutchman departed alone about 4 hours later. So they go into the hotel together at 5. She's dead. He leaves 4 hours later. What the fuck? What a piece of shit.
Guilty. Guilty.
So they're hunting him now. And now we move on to Carr. He is
Yes. Stephen Carr.
He is a fucking creep.
He's just a complete scumbag. We're such a dumb society to allow
What's his first
a guy,
name, Mark?
John Mark Carr.
John Mark
We're
Carr,
such
right.
a dumb society to allow a guy like this to exist.
We, you might remember this gentleman. He was the guy that was in, was it Taiwan or Thailand?
Thailand.
Thailand, right. He was in Thailand, and he was in jail. He had done some type of crime over there where they were very angry with him.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it involved children.
Wasn't he a teacher over there?
Not sure.
Yeah, he might have been. You're right.
He's a teacher. I'm not sure if he was teaching over there.
Yeah. He came to our attention when he was in jail over there, and then he confessed to killing Jean-Benet Ramsey, little Jean-Benet Ramsey. So they went over there, picked him up, flew him first class back here to the United States, taking him away from a horrible prison life that he would have had over there in Thailand, I'm sure. And then decided, oops, he didn't do it.
He's crazy. He was just
He's crazy.
How is that not a crime, by the way?
And let him go.
How did he not spend a lot of time in jail for that?
Yeah.
Wasting everybody's time.
I don't know.
Ugh.
And now he's living in the Seattle area. Of
course.
And he's getting a sex change.
Yeah, he's going through some kind of sex
And then he's trying to
change.
get some kind of cult together.
Yeah,
He wants a cult with little girls.
With little girls.
Oh, John? Yeah, I know him.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
Yeah. He likes to have lots of friends.
It says he's trying to form child sex cult. Like, I mean, can't they just pick him up for that?
Yeah.
For even thinking that?
You can't just say that.
Right.
Can you?
I don't know.
My God, man.
He's a scary character, though.
Yeah.
He really
a
is.
Child sex cult. I don't think he's got that charisma. I think he's got that David Koresh type charisma to really get people on board with this one.
Well, I don't know who's going to be on board. I think they're going to be forced to be in the child sex cult.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think it's
don't
going to
really
be a free
see a
will
lot of
kind
parents
of a thing.
going, you know what? This child sex cult you're starting, it sounds like a good idea.
I like this guy.
Yeah, you could have my little girl.
Seems nice.
I don't think he's
Gives
going
me a chance to go out.
I don't think he's going to get it off the ground, Anthony.
Now, do they have any pictures of him as a broad?
Awful.
Not yet.
Yeah, sort of. Like, I think he's already taken the hormones and kind of going through the process.
He is a creep.
He just has that.
Isn't he?
Why does he live?
I agree.
He does kind of look like the bad guy, the mysterious guy from Half-Life. Yeah, well, there's no reason for this guy to walk.
You wish the
around.
cops had just choked him.
Yeah.
When he confessed falsely to that, they should have just choked him to death.
Yeah, hey, what are you doing? We're killing you.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not good.
You have nothing to offer the rest of us. Nothing.
You're going to hurt somebody.
So is this guy just looking for some weird attention? You think this is a real thing he's going to try to do? What are the authorities doing? Are they following him
Mr.
closely?
Carr, what are you doing? Looking for love in all the wrong places. Oh, why not? Dickie Goodman would be proud. Thank heaven for little girls. Mr. Carr.
Is that an updated picture of him? I think that's an updated picture of him where he's grown his hair out a little bit.
Oh, he's hotter as a chick.
He's got like a softer look to him.
Yeah, it looks like
a little makeup, but not too much.
Looks like a glamour shot.
Yuck! Fucking just kill him.
Yeah, there's no reason. God, the way they treat these people. I understand. What, these got rights or something?
So
what happened?
So, really, are we just following him closely, waiting for him to do something wrong?
You always think that that's the case. That all right, this guy's a bad guy. They know it, and they'll put someone on him and follow him so he can't do anything bad. You know what? They don't do that.
Didn't he change his name, and it was tough to kind of find him?
Really? He changed everything.
And he's a hush mail account. It's like Gmail or AOL, but it's almost impossible to trace, they say. I'm sure with a warrant you can probably trace it. But
Is that him by JonBenét's grave? In that last picture you just showed?
What?
Is that him sitting at JonBenet Ramsey's tombstone?
I'm still obsessed with JonBenet, and they got a picture. What fucking publication set this fucking picture up?
Yeah,
to
right.
Sell some fucking papers.
Yeah, you wish something really bad would happen to him.
That guy, someone should just walk over, take his head, and smash it against their tombstone. It looks very sharp.
He's just an attention whore, too.
Yeah.
A piece of garbage.
Oh, we're getting more info on Mr. Carr.
Intel?
John in Philly. John?
Hey, boys. Hey, just to let you guys know, they had an interview with his ex-wife yesterday, and he married her when she was like 19, and she actually is part of this. She admitted all this stuff. I can't even believe they didn't arrest her. She went out looking to size up girls. She went to schoolyards to recruit them for the cult.
Good egg.
Yeah, what a trooper.
One of the big reasons he's doing the sex change is because what he wants to do is he wants to infiltrate daycares and go in and act like a nanny. He wants to open his own nanny business.
Just get rid of this fucking piece of shit.
Good. It's like...
He's just calling up to try to help the show.
It's like
If you can find the interview with his
Doubtfire.
wife, you can find the interview with his wife. It's fucked up. She's demented. I mean, after the interview, it was on with Contessa Brewer yesterday, and somebody on there.
Well, why
they were
would
like,
we
well,
have clips of that today?
Yeah, it was all over. It was really, really good stuff. Punching out, boys.
All right, we'll take a look at that. Thank you, sir.
We probably should have clips of the...
Literal Jimmy again.
Speaking of...
I have Dickie Goodman photos. I have his biography.
Hey, I can book Dickie Goodman's neighbor. Really?
I have an interview with his grandson. He talks about it's on the Discovery Channel. Would you like the DVD? Here's some more basic cable shows. It's great. Yes. I'm going to book that guy Jan who does the infomercials for the home right paint stick. Would you like to watch infomercials?
I have a DVD of 10 infomercials.
Yes. Look, it's ice truckers of the Serengeti. Would you like to talk to them? Would you like to talk to all of them?
I've heard Ron Popeil has passed on us.
It's just all basic cable shows that we can watch.
Ice truckers of the Serengeti.
Look, I have Cake Mixers 5. The Crew. I couldn't get the on-air staff.
We could get the icing guy that mixes the icing.
Yes, Mickey Ice. He's very funny. He does icing humor.
A very interesting story of how he got his job.
He said they'll make you a cake. And I told him I like icing on my back.
You want us to interview the guy from Cake Boss? That's right.
Cake
What are
Boss.
we going to do with that guy?
Exactly.
Would you like the show Pickers?
That's right.
Great.
You watch Cake Boss?
Never.
They had a marathon this weekend. Some of the kids like, oh, that's kind of cool. Whatever.
I like to punch a hole through them.
Yeah, exactly. What are we going to do with that guy?
Exactly.
Plus, it's fake reality.
So,
It's all-
talk about cake.
Would you like the entire 2 seasons of Little Miss Perfect? Yes.
Oh, I made a mistake. I misread it. I didn't realize it said cake, boss.
You watched Little Miss Perfect, not the other one?
Little Miss Perfect pageant.
I might have to watch the other one because during the
Toddlers and Tiaras.
Did you see that one fucking little diva chick on the fucking bed going, no way?
No, I just.
Do you got the commercial possibly?
Little Miss Perfect or Toddlers and Tiaras?
Toddlers and Tiaras.
Oh, okay.
There's some. Which one do you like?
I like Little Miss Perfect.
I might have to start watching.
Because the guy he's so gay, he could be no more gay. And the people just like, they go to this thing.
Yeah.
I don't understand it.
Well, Toddlers and Tiaras has this one. It might as well be a woman. She's 4, but she's like this fucking diva.
A diva?
And she talks like an adult.
Mm-hmm.
Nationwide is on your side.
Advertising. Okay.
Nationwide is on your side.
All right.
Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide.
Oh, my God.
Beam.
It's funny.
Okay, that's good, Bill. Bill?
All right. Could you get to the video? Thank you. Jesus. How annoying is advertising?
The Universal Royalty Beauty Pageant is a very prestigious pageant system right here in Austin. We have 95 contestants. We have 13 titles, so it's going to be a very fierce competition.
Bring it.
Cameron Fletcher is competing today, as well as his new baby brother. Get ready, because Eaton Wood is in the house. She is a very seasoned
Eaton Wood.
professional.
Yes,
I know
that's
that
my
mama is
name.
about to win.
I'm panned and ready for the stage.
Yes, you are.
For Sterling twins competing.
I know who's going to win.
Good luck.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
Ashton, please just stay still, please.
No, this isn't the
I'm a
one.
little stressed out.
These mothers are always fucking horrible.
Yeah. They're the worst.
Fucking mediocre women.
Pageant moms. Just dragging their kids to these fucking refuge of pedophiles.
It's so sickening.
Pageants are all dog.
Yeah, this isn't the one.
Nice teeth, bitch. Her big fucking Shelley Duvall teeth. She should be fucking wearing a robe.
They whore these girls up and put those big dumb wigs on them and the eye
A
makeup.
little whining go on a few times and a few diva moments.
Oh, Uncle Paul when they start crying like that.
Yeah, tattletale.
I'm gonna look so spiffy.
See, this is
It
different.
doesn't take too long to get the boys together.
Yeah, no.
Toddlers and tiaras, there's like fucking infants that they're throwing out there.
I would only approve of this if the losing children were beaten sadistically in front of everybody.
with the winning children.
With switches and belts and high heels.
Oh, they're disasters.
Look at this woman. She looks like Arthur's father. From the movie Arthur.
Yes.
She was terrible.
No, it's a video of this. She's like the littlest diva, and she talks like a fucking adult and bosses everybody around.
Oh.
And they're showing it on TLC over and over and over again.
The signature competition in Little Miss Perfect is the WowWare competition. That's what it's known for. And this is where we dress young girls up like total fucking hose bags and have them parade on the stage and do little acts and dress and play characters. That's pretty much what the guy says.
Yeah.
It's almost like a weird exception of pedophile thoughts. It's a weird culture of we know there's pedophiles in this country and there's a certain legitimacy to how they feel.
And just let them sit there. There can never be more than what looks to be about 25 people in this audience sitting on these chairs in this bad hotel like conference room type thing or a little hall or something.
You think they screen for
horrible
predators?
Holiday Inn?
Or you think a few of them get through?
Oh, a few got to get through.
You think they get through?
Just sit there. It's like, wait a minute, you have no kids in this contest. You're sitting in the back there jerking off.
Eating a sandwich.
Yeah.
Checking out what's going on stage.
Yeah.
Think they start getting all riled up watching the fucking...
Oh, yeah. Get a big fucking hard on.
They have hard on pokers.
They dress them up like the WowWare thing is nothing but a burlesque show with children.
Put in TLC, Danny. Maybe that'll help. I don't know.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter that much, I guess. Because we got Justin Vandersloot on the phone right here.
Jordan.
An exclusive interview. Yes. Justin, what's going on? They're looking for you.
I heard people are looking for me. If they want to find me, I'm going to be at Caroline's this weekend watching
Yay.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
How about Joran Vandersloot? Will he be there, Justin?
You got me.
Yeah, we really thought it was him.
Jim, I want to ask you a
It's
question.
his brother, Justin. though.
Yes, Justin.
I seen you back in February at the Comics Anonymous show, and I thought sometime in June it was supposed to be aired. You know anything about that?
I do not know. They have told us nothing about that. I don't know when it's going to air.
That was an outstanding show. I never got through to tell you that.
Thank you, buddy.
Outstanding.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I don't know, but I have not been told.
Punching out. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Justin.
You got to do this move. Here, one of the moves.
That's what they do, the girls?
Yeah, they pucker their lips. They make it look like they're putting their hand over their eyes, like they're blocking the sun, and then they pucker their lips, and then they move their head like back and forth. They go, and then they do the Macaulay Culkin thing a lot, where they open their mouth and smack their cheeks.
Fuck. What the fuck?
And then they
is
smack
wrong
their
with these mothers?
ass cheeks.
Yeah.
What is wrong with them?
I don't understand the attraction. The mothers, at least you know that the mothers are basically worthless who didn't get where they wanted to go.
That's exactly it.
So
you
know
watch
what
those shows, it's exactly it.
You know what these women who are devoid of anything real.
Yep.
But I don't understand who watches it.
It's kind of fun.
Well, you just watch for the radio show.
To watch. No, it is kind of funny to watch. I like when the kids cry.
No, you said you liked the guy because he's like
The guy's very gay. I like when the kids cry because they're having problems with the hairspray. They don't like that, or the dress hurts them, and they're like, eh. This one kid had a bad stomach ache and had to take a shit, so she couldn't fucking make the finals. It's just too fucking funny.
How annoying is this?
And he sings a little song each time. Little Miss Perfect Pageant, where all your dreams come true. Ugh.
This is sickening.
They put in false teeth because their teeth are falling out. Yeah. It's a parade of whores.
You're just sexualizing children. That's all you're doing. So just say what it is.
Yeah, it's exactly what it is.
Say what it is. You accept a certain element of pedophilia in the country, and you're sexualizing kids.
How is it accepted in this
because they're accepting
forum
quietly that guys are going to jerk off to this. It's unacceptable. There's no reason to do it. Beauty pageants in themselves are worthless, but this is truly fucking valueless.
I think you're right.
I know I am.
I think you're right.
Any parent who puts your kid through this, you're a shit parent.
Someone wrote over here. One mother was pointing out that her kid had a fat tummy. She was 4 years old. That's healthy. Look at her whore eyes.
Yeah, because if a girl's made up like that, what are you thinking? What are you thinking?
She looks like she's fucking 16. It's stupid. She shouldn't.
Right.
Ooh, that one right there.
Yeah.
I thought you were mad, Jimmy.
The ones that look like Jean Bonnet are really fucking like disturbing. Why would you do that?
Look at that with the lipstick on a 4-year-old. Really?
Yeah.
With their little puffy lips,
and they just whore up their eyeballs.
What would TLC say? Because I know one of these shows is on TLC.
Don't know.
What would their logic be
They'd have
to
some
running this show?
Dog shit fucking reason. Well, we're just,
It's going on. That's what we're.
Well, TLC is pretty much the freak show channel. We've talked about that over the years, but this, I think this is going a little too far in that freak show genre.
And this is different than putting boys in tuxedos. Or dressing them like adults, because that doesn't sexualize them. This is sexualizing them.
You got to spill paint on the boys. And take photographs.
And this is what these mothers would say. Well, it's not sexual. If you think it's sexual, they would try to put the onus on you for calling them out for what it is.
And you have the problem.
Yeah, but no, I know what it is.
Right. And the other show, that, like Ann said, they do WowWare. I mean, what do you think that is?
That's this one.
What kind of wow are they going for?
WowWare. Well, the WowWare segment is where the contestant gets a chance to wow the judges with their costumes.
Is that him?
And that's the gayest man in the world, singing his song.
Little Miss Perfect Pageant, where all your dreams come true. Little Miss Perfect Pageant, where the special one is you. There are citrus-colored rainbows on the other
Someone's taping this off a TV and laughing at him. Look at this creep. He's looking right into the girls' faces.
Look at these mothers finding meaning in it.
This one gets jazzy.
If you think it and want it, dream it, then it's real.
Oh, he's terrible, so he sings it every time.
What do you feel? Ladies and gentlemen, the top 5 finalists, Little Miss Perfect.
You know what it is? It's parents who are again, have nothing to offer anybody, trying to get validation through the fact that they somehow, their awful dick and pussy, pumped out an attractive kid.
Little Miss Perfect Pageant, I think I shot my goo. Little Miss Perfect Pageant.
I wish they had penises, too.
He's the gayest.
Let's go to Dana. Dana.
What's up, you guys?
Thank you, Dana.
Hello.
How are you?
Hi.
Hello.
Good morning. So, anyways, what I want to call you
How many
guys...
salutations do we need?
Really?
Well, she's excited to be on the show.
Oh, sorry, Dana.
With such big radio stars.
Go ahead.
What's up, Dana?
I'm sorry.
Go
ahead. That little girl, the 4-year-old that you guys were talking about also on the show.
Yes.
Not only does she boss around her parents and her choreographer, she's standing there talking with a binky in her mouth with a pacifier, and I just think it's totally outrageous that she can speak that well.
With a binky in her mouth.
And I'm telling you, we haven't found the audio yet, but it's really creepy.
God only knows why she could talk with a binky in her mouth.
Yeah, she got the binky in the mouth, takes it out to fucking boss everybody around like a diva.
Yeah.
Really, really strange.
That's great.
Anyways, so...
We'll try to find some video of that girl. Thank you.
There's a new season of Little Miss Perfect. And I know I've seen too many of them when I recognized one of the girls a year later, and she wasn't even the focus of the show. There was this white trash girl named Shelby, and she couldn't. And the mother she's like glue gunning rhinestones onto this piece of shit, thrift store dress, and she was just the worst. And then a year later, it's like I'm watching, going, I think that was Shelby. And
you drive a Shelby. What a creep.
Yeah, I know.
And what do the husbands do? I've seen these
They're
shows.
called pageant dads.
I've only seen a few.
Opie, they're called
but they look
pageant dads.
They look like they're not into it, is what I'm getting at. They
some
have
of them
like some,
are not.
They got some blue collar job, and they come home and they're handing over the money to the wife so she could go with the kid into these pageants.
Yeah.
Like it looks like most of these guys are really annoyed.
Most of them are. Some of them though,
like, what
totally
the
into
fuck?
it.
Really? There are some that are into
they sit there
it.
and cheer. They cheer on. Like one guy is in the military, and he had his uniform on, and he was the one that brought out his little whore bag to do some fucking striptease in some pseudo military outfit and salute. So that's pretty creepy too. They're very secretive with their props. There was one girl that had to get out of a genie lamp that was smoking, and they take the prop and hide it so the competition doesn't see it.
Why?
I don't know why. It's not like they're going to whip something up in these Holiday Inn hotel rooms while they're waiting to fucking pimp out their little daughters.
Yeah, these pageants are held in the worst hotels in America.
Welcome to the Ramada Inn.
Horrible.
Here outside of Orlando.
Yeah.
We're in Georgia. We're here in Savannah. Well, we're about 10 miles outside Savannah for Little Miss Perfect Southern Belle.
A stale Danish and coffee that's like 2 years old. That's what the hotel offers.
Get
to
your
everybody.
free continental breakfast before showtime.
Yuck.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, we got Otto coming in today.
Do we?
Otto.
Is Otto coming in today?
Otto.
And Vinny Brand from the Stress Factory. I think Otto's playing the Stress Factory tonight.
Oh.
I believe.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's good.
That would be a good one to go see.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Little Miss Perfect Pageant. Where all your dreams come true. Little Miss Perfect Pageant. I've got my dick in you. That guy's terrible. He's such a fruit. All right.
We're back. The Opie and Anthony Show. I have asked those two bums to leave the studio. I am here by myself with Danny. Some shit's been stirred up here. Been some firings. Apparently, Anthony is now coming back in. He's been rehired. Would you think I was a dick if that 13 seconds alone changed me and I all of a sudden started just talking over everybody? And
I would think that would be kind of silly of you.
I'm enjoying some cereal, by the way.
Ooh. I had to toil over what I was going to eat. I was toiling.
Good.
I went with tuna on white toast.
That's good. That's so lovely.
Yes. Otto. Hi, Otto.
Your arms look bigger, by the way. Your forearms.
Do they?
Yeah. You look good. Hi, Otto.
I'm fucking ripping now. My muscle mass builds pretty fast.
You got the fucking, what the hell they call that? The DNA, the fucking, the genes.
Yeah.
Me and Jimmy were just discussing acid reflux in the bathroom. I didn't sleep a wink last night, man. You get the acid reflux there?
I've had heartburn.
I thought I was having a massive heart attack last night. I was seconds away from calling 911 and getting an ambulance. I'm like, I think this is a heart attack. I get this horrible acid reflux like once a year. I haven't had it in so long.
Did you eat healthy?
Yeah.
Did you eat too late?
There was a tomato avocado salad in the fridge that I'm starting.
Did you have some milk?
That I'm starting to think was a bit suspicious. You know when your freezer kind of, when your refrigerator kind of makes things a little too cold.
Yeah.
It was suspicious, and I ate it. So now I'm starting to think that maybe this was some kind of reaction to that.
When in doubt, throw it out. Mom always said.
Yeah, you're a hypochondriac. You don't need to go to the hospital. It's heartburn,
dude.
When in doubt, throw them out. Drunk.
It was more than just heartburn, Otto. I didn't sleep.
Really?
It was waking me up all night. It feels like foamy, acid reflux foam just coming up, and I tasted bile in the back of my throat.
I know
it
this
was
doesn't
a bad
make good
fucking
radio,
night.
but how's the baby?
Bile?
I never saw you since you had your child.
I'm so glad you care about my acid reflux and go right onto the baby talk. I'm telling you, I almost fucking died last night. Oh, how's the baby?
Otto's like a nana today.
Really?
Yeah.
What
Like,
the fuck?
did you eat something? Perhaps it was that. How's the
They
baby?
scared my bag downstairs. I'm in a good mood.
Give me a little sympathy on the acid reflux, and then
Yeah.
we'll talk baby until I'm blue in the face.
Oh, okay.
Fuck, it was a bad night.
You don't know what it was? What
It
caused
was a
it,
bad
though?
fucking night. No, I mean, I was on the. I was telling Jimmy all this in the bathroom. I was on the Acid-Fex for a while because you take one in the morning, one at night, and it takes care of acid reflux. But then it got to the point where I didn't need it anymore. No symptoms, nothing. So it's been about 4 months. And out of nowhere, last night I'm sitting around watching a little hockey, and it just started, and it got worse and worse, and it kept me up the entire fucking night.
Nothing. One of those like
Sorry to hear that.
Tums doesn't work for you or anything. Sorry to hear.
I'm gonna smash your fucking face. I'm telling you, I'm hurting over here.
I'm hurting.
Why?
Very injured.
Why would I try to get sympathy from these guys?
Well, you know what Charles Manson said. Is it hot in here, or am I crazy?
Fucking Otto.
I can't believe they have those tables and chairs in Times Square.
Trying to move on? No, I'm telling you, I'm dying.
You're fine now. You're in the pain. Stop it.
I am kind of fine.
Yeah.
Dying.
Yeah.
But now I'm just fucking really tired. What were you saying, Tums? I think Tums
doesn't work.
I think those are the worst thing you could do when you have the acid reflux.
I just mean for once in a blue moon.
No,
this
is way more than a little once in a blue moon fucking little
Maybe
thing.
you need a script. Maybe that's not enough. You sound
Script. Acting is not going to help this.
Chip. Acid-Fex is a script, Otto, and I got scoped and everything turned out fine. So
You take the silly name medicine, Acid-Fex?
Acid-Fex.
I take Acid-Fex.
Acid-Fex.
Yes. I take effects my ass.
And Dr. Steve can't figure it out. I got all the tests, and just every once in a while, I get this fucking thing that feels like it's a massive heart attack.
You
going on.
elevate your feet.
Really?
No, you have to elevate the,
I had no idea.
the top half. You basically got to try sleeping like you're in a chair.
Like fucking Rocky Dennis.
Do you feel do you feel overwhelmed by the fatherhood thing? Maybe it's psychological. No.
No, not really.
Dr. Steve's a dumb cluck. His card, he spells it D-O-K-T-E-R. He's a fraud.
Cluck. Quack.
Oh, cluck.
A cluck.
We don't.
It's something
I like
owls make.
cluck better.
Yeah.
We don't do a lot of baby talk on the show because I've watched that ruin other radio shows. But I'll tell you really quickly.
Yeah, I just thought I would be a human being for 4 seconds before we.
You had a chance to be a human being with the fact that I was dying last night.
Let's get some interns in here and look up their assholes with a telescope instead
honestly,
of having a fucking conversation.
Honestly, yeah, but my point is we could have that nice conversation with the fact that I felt like I was dying last night.
I'm sorry. You know, I
love
care deeply about you, man.
I love being a father. It's you know, it's gonna sound it's awesome.
Is that boring?
I know. That's why we move on from there.
Of course, you love your baby.
But I bring little stories here.
You
and there
guys used to
once in a
come and
while.
see my shows. Now you're a dad, and this fucking outlaw Josie Wales over here, he doesn't come and see me anymore. I need a fucking plug for tonight. That yellow-eyed prick won't book me anymore. He freaks out if there's a slight drop-off in attendance over there at the Stress Factory.
Is Vinny here today?
I don't know.
You don't like Vinny, do you? I don't. Blame
No,
you.
yeah, Vinny's fine, but he freaks out. He couldn't possibly be that there's a fucking World Series on, or weather, or economy, or
Stanley Cup. Something called the Stanley Cup's on. You
know.
got a little NBA action.
I've never had less than 300 people in that room, and he always gives me odd nights, Wednesdays, Sundays. Always did good for him.
You want to watch the
Freaks
World
out.
Series?
You know what? Can I take one call? Because this is what I'm thinking.
Okay.
And then we'll move on. I'm really starting to think that it might be my fucking gallbladder. Jesus. Scott in Ohio. Scott.
That's bad.
I'm now using the show to fucking diagnose myself.
Yeah, let listeners diagnose
Why
you.
do you think it's the gallbladder if it happens every once in a while like this?
Yeah.
Because I had the same thing, and over 2 years, it was once in a few months, and all of a sudden, dude, I was like every week. It was like massive heart attack.
Gallbladder.
You get that pain, and it rolled around in your abdomen, up into your back, and you couldn't get comfortable.
Oh, yeah. You're describing what I go through every once in a while. Dude, my dad had his gallbladder out around my age.
Yep. And
after eating Kentucky Fried Chicken, by the way, at the beach. Nice greasy
good.
meal. Next thing you know,
beach food.
Where's the no, it's not.
Literal gym.
What does the gallbladder do even? What's the function
You're
of it?
allowed to. You can take it out and live.
But what
I think you
exactly
got to
is
watch
it?
like spicy food after that or
MDs
something.
to practice on.
Huh?
It doesn't seem to have a real purpose, the gallbladder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking maybe gallbladder, Scott. Any other pains I got to be looking out for?
No, you feel like you have reflux, and mine rolled up into my shoulder blades, dude. You couldn't take a deep breath.
You feel like it's a heart attack. It feels. I've never had a heart attack, thank God. I will though because it's in my family history.
All you do is eat bean sprouts and blueberries, and you're having a gallbladder attack. I live on gyros. I'm fucking healthy as an ox.
So I should move to gyros.
Mine got triggered. I ate hot wings, and that killed me right there. A week later, it was out.
Greasy shit. Dawn had that too, my sister.
What?
Her gallbladder.
Out?
Yep. After she had a bunch of like Chinese food or some shit.
Well, let's get fucking Dawn on the show.
Wait.
Am I heading toward a gallbladder attack?
Are you in pain now?
Huh?
Are you in pain now?
It's finally going away because I went to the bathroom a lot, Otto, and the fourth shit this morning, by the way.
Yo, Captain.
It was a little funny. So I studied the food that was in the funny shit, and it looked like it was that tomato avocado salad.
Came
funny.
out undigested. That's
not undigested,
magic
but
trick.
no, there was some cilantro in there.
You
So
have
I'm like,
some
oh, the cilantro was part of that dish I
avocado
had.
in your shit.
Yeah.
Avocado.
I'm the type of man who likes to know who's giving him reflux.
There's this guy a real doctor? Dr. Warner, go ahead.
Hey, Opie.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
Yeah.
Opie, I understand you just had a baby recently.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of stress can come from that newborn, and I believe that's where your heartburn and your acid reflux is coming from. And acid infection is a very, very good tool to use for that. Sometimes if you don't take it regularly, it will come back, and you can stay on it every day. It's a regimen.
Well, I went months without taking it with not even a hint that I had any acid reflux.
Well, there probably wasn't as much stress around the household as usually is with a newborn.
It's not that I'm stressing; it's that I'm not sleeping at all. It's been a month I've gone a month now without more than 4 hours sleep.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. That will be a main cause of that.
All right.
Just keep on the acid reflex, Opie. You'll be doing fine.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Warner.
Thank you.
Got the phones
Send
ringing.
you a bill.
Yeah. How do you know he's a doctor?
Exactly.
You don't.
He told us.
Oh. Dr. Fibes. I strap you to a table
like
with the
doctor.
rotating
So-
knives.
It's like a doctor, like Bill Cosby's a doctor.
Otto, you're playing the Stress Factory
Doctor
tonight?
shit.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Is that weirdo going to be counting the chicken wings to make sure he sold enough during your
Vinny?
fucking Vinny? I know he counts the chicken wings too.
He's always been like, I have 90. You can't work anywhere. He doesn't want anybody to succeed but him. You know, and he's got a very successful club. He panics if somebody starts a one-nighter in fucking Scranton. You know, he freaks out and sends spies over there. But maybe that's why he's successful. He crushes the competition.
I love his club.
Yeah.
He goes, "Why haven't
Yeah.
you seen me in a while?" I'm like, "Well, when I come down here, you give me a bar seat, and I have to fight for room with the waitresses as they're getting orders out."
He wouldn't give you the seat of your choice. That's weird.
No,
It is
like
a well-run club. I always
it was
loved
either
it there.
a Norton show or a Brewer show.
Right.
My Brewer seats. They're harder to come by with Brewer.
I'm sitting at I'm getting elbowed out of the way by a waitress that's got to get some beers done.
Oh man.
No, actually, Vinny takes care of all of us when we're down there.
There you go. Okay.
Yeah, this is just for the radio.
I like the big soft pretzels with mustard. They have a lot of carbs in them, but who doesn't love a big soft pretzel with
They
mustard?
got good ones at
Those
Penn
down there?
Station, soft pretzels.
Thank you for saying nothing that tied in.
What do you mean? You brought up pretzels. I brought up pretzels. I have an immediate pretzel story.
He went-
How does that not tie in? Wow.
He's kind of right, Jim.
How far are you going to go with that?
It's not much of a story, but it was fucking related.
But Penn Station, you're eating food out of Penn Station. That's scary.
Yeah, they got restaurants down
We walk
there.
out of here, the pretzels fucking, that smoked pretzel smell hits you in the face. It's fucking amazing.
Oh, you mean from the vendors? Those guys are fucking pigs.
Oh, I know.
Digging in their ass all day. Are you kidding me? I'd sooner get shrimp scampi at a Sunoco station.
You know, in the wee little
Shrimp Stampy.
Stampy.
Shrimp Stampy.
at a
It's a
Sunoco
small
station.
retarded person.
Okay.
Those goddamn carts that are all over the city in the morning,
filthy.
In the wee little hours in the morning when I'm driving in here, I see that shit before the people that eat out of these things see it. They're barehanded with the rolls and bagels. Holding it with this big tub of butter that hasn't been refrigerated and shit, just smearing it with their fucking savage, dirty hands.
They're not to mention the bus fumes, and they're just it's filthy.
brake lining dust.
It's a great New York smell, but don't eat there.
No.
Don't eat that
They're
shit.
hot dogs. They're terrific.
Really? You would consume a dirty hot water
A street dog?
Yeah.
Yes.
No, I wouldn't.
Why not go to Papaya King? At least
Grace
it's grilled
Papaya?
there. Yeah.
We got one of those in our neighborhood.
Oh, awesome.
There's homeless
Yeah.
people.
Like 50 cents, right?
You can't even get in the door because
Best
the homeless
deal in New
people.
York.
I saw a great homeless thing the other day.
Uh-oh.
Guys begging outside of Papaya. Begging for money, anything. Everyone's ignoring them because it's the Upper West Side, a bunch of cunts. And there's a woman with a bottle of water. It's about 100 degrees. She's pouring the water so her dog could drink the water. And then the homeless guy just starts yelling, "You'll give a dog water, but not a homeless guy?" Just making a complete scene. And she's like, doesn't even hear the fucking guy. And continues giving her bottle of water to the dog.
Why
instead
guilt
of the homeless
poor
guy.
woman?
Jesus.
Exactly. The dog was thirsty. The dog can't get a job.
Doesn't have opposable thumbs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feeling better now, though.
Yeah,
Alan. Thanks for
Do
asking.
it yourself, lazy.
In a way, the terrorists have a point that we have so much and they have nothing. You know, that's how they get those guys to attack us. They go, look, they have sneaker stores for dogs and bottled water for dogs, and your children are going to bed starving.
Yeah.
You know, we have everything. They have nothing. You know.
Then go make a fucking doggy booty factory in your stupid country. That's what I say.
I agree. No, I agree with you.
I'm asking about the kid. Would you be a father someday?
Come on, I
don't want to.
Well, they're too annoying. Chances are they're going to be troubled. They'll either grow up to, be some kind of in some trouble with the law, or just disobedient snot noses. I don't have 18 years to commit to some kid. Put my life on the back burner. No, the answer's no.
Yeah,
always was no.
Well, one time I did have a girl pregnant. She aborted it, and later on it hit me that that would have been my kid. She fucking murdered my child. It did kind of later on it hit me that.
How many years ago?
That was that girl Wendy from. Do you remember Wendy? That was I don't know, maybe 10 years ago. That bothered me later on, but no, I don't. Unless I'm super wealthy and I can afford a nanny or something.
No nanny for us.
Oh no,
I don't trust anyone with my fucking.
Are you gonna have a whole slew of kids or stop with
I'm
this?
fucking old, Otto.
Yeah,
I want to sneak another one in. Hopefully,
yeah,
we'll see. We're worrying about this one right now. We got Chris Mad Dog Russo on the line.
Oh, good.
Mad Dog.
Gentlemen, long time no listen. What's going on?
Hey, Chris.
How are you, Chris?
Okay, guys, how you doing?
No, I like the other way. Hey, so everyone's talking about this perfect game thing. So obviously we got to call the expert, Chris Mad Dog Russo. What's your take on this whole thing?
My take on it is, obviously Joyce made a terrible call.
Mm-hmm.
He missed it terribly. You feel bad for the kid. And don't forget, there's only been 20 in history of the sport. There's been 2 this year.
I know. Isn't that amazing? We've had 2 perfect games this year already?
You know what it tells you? It tells you the steroids. It tells you the amphetamines. You can't take those amphetamines anymore. The offense has calmed down, and now all of a sudden the pitching is better. Everybody's pitched great. Jimenez is 10-1. Mike Pelfrey's 8-1. The ERAs are superb. And now, as you just said, you got 3 perfect games out and this is a perfect game. Say what you want.
Oh, yeah.
The question is, how are you going to avoid this? And I've said this forever. Every other sport's got it. Football's got it. Basketball's got it at the end of games with the shot clock and all those things. The NHL looks at the goals to make sure that the goals are scored. You have to figure out a way, not balls and strikes, but you got to figure out a way to give the managers, or you have an umpire in the booth. You have to do something to be able to correct these injustices. We saw it last year in the postseason when the umpiring was abominable,
horrible,
with calls going wrong for both teams all over the place. McClellan had 2 guys at third base.
Oh my God! Right.
Remember that? They had Phil Cousins on the left field line on a double by the Twins against the Yankees. He called it foul when it was.
Yep.
You have to give that. Tennis has instant replay. Every sport in America has got a way to figure this out, except for baseball. And I know they want to make the human element an issue here, but they're going to have to do something. This call last night is as bad a thing. That's the worst thing I've ever. I've been watching baseball for 40 years. I've never seen that in all my life. The guy blows a call, 2 out in the 9th.
2 out in the 9th.
What about Bud Selig stepping in and doing something?
He won't do that, because if you do that now, you're going to open up the Pandora's box, and you're going to have to change calls left and right.
Yeah, but this is very special.
It's very rare.
I understand that.
We're talking about a perfect game.
Okay, how about if he does it now, and in game 1 of the playoffs, huge game, seasons and careers on the line, and some umpire blows a call in a big spot that costs the team win. You're going to change it then, too?
He already set a precedent. Yeah, you know something? I think he's got a point over here.
How about Bud says, look, I'm going to do it this
slow.
How about no? He goes, I'm going to do it this one time and this one time only. That works in real life.
Yeah, because of his setting a precedent.
I've been told that a few times. All right, I'll allow it once.
Is that
one time only?
Is that excuse enough to rob this kid of a perfect game?
You could argue that. I don't think he'd do it. I don't think he'd do it because of what we just said.
It didn't wreck the outcome of the game, and the ump said he blew the call, and you got video proving that it was way wrong, not even close.
Yeah, no. Listen, you could. He's not going to do it.
Holy shit! I thought he might.
I could see a point, but he's not going to do it. I think the issue to me is not so much last night, because everybody knows Joyce blew it. And, I felt bad for the kid. And the Tigers, he handled it very well, by the way. The issue is not him and not the game last night. The issue is, what are we going to do in the future to improve this umpiring? I mean, there was a play at third base last night in the Tampa-Toronto game. The guy, Angel Hernandez, caught a guy out because he didn't step on third when he stepped on third. I mean, there has to be a mechanism where we can look at some replay once a game, game-deciding situations, give a manager a challenge like they do in the NFL.
Yeah.
There has to be something done to avoid these kind of issues. They made a little move with the home runs, which is a step in the right direction. But these umpires are so lousy that something has to be done. And I know everybody wants to give Joyce credit because he apologized and all that. Get the goddamn call right. Stop worrying about thanking people. I'm sorry, I blew it. Get the call right. And I'll tell you something else that drives me crazy, is that you would think in this situation, Joyce, it was a bang-bang play. You would think that Joyce would call him out just to be on the safe side.
Yeah, that's what I was saying to Anthony today.
Right.
Because if he gets the single, and if he's wrong, it's, and he was safe and he called him out, all right, it was bang-bang. This way, it's the worst thing in the world because you ruin history.
Right.
So, I mean, you would think in this spot, you would err on the side of the perfect game. It's a bang-bang play instead of erring on the side of getting the call wrong and blowing a perfect game. He did I'm pissed off. It's a joke. Joyce, I mean, and I happened to be watching it live.
We get it.
I knew the damn game I knew what was going on. I know I'm babbling here. I was watching the game live. I saw the kid make the great catch in left center field, Austin Jackson.
Yeah.
So I'm wrapped up in the game, and then he makes that call.
All right, one other point I just want to make, and we were discussing this morning. Now, the instant replay, obviously, people are arguing for that, and how we watch the games now with the great camera angles, and it's digital, and it's crystal clear. It's a no-brainer, and then it makes the point, like in the 70s and 80s, if there was a close call and they try to slow down the tape, all you see is a
smear,
a smear of a ball, and you can't tell what the fuck happened.
You guys, listen. I've always said, make sure you go to Dallas for the Super Bowl. I've always said you guys are good sports guys, and you're 100% right. Anthony, the Yankee fan, you, the Islander fan, the Mets. You're 100% right. Bottom line in that situation is that with the technology the way it is advanced today, and all these instruments at our disposal, there has to be a way. Now, I understand you can't check every single play, and I understand that you can't check every ball and strike because the games last forever as it is.
Right.
I get that. But why can't you give the manager a red flag like they do, a challenge flag, like they do in the NFL, and once a game, not on home runs because they check that anyway, once a game, if he can use it as discretion and he can throw it out there, to have the umpire look at instant replay to see if he got the call right.
Yeah.
And he could do it at his disposal. And if he doesn't get it right, he lost it for the game. And if he gets it right, he keeps it. I don't know why they can't do it. It's a simple procedure.
Yep.
It needs to be done. And in this case, last night, Leland would have thrown the red flag. They would have challenged it. Joyce would have looked. He would have gotten a call proper. And I'll tell you the other thing it does. Joyce, whoever everybody says is a good guy, he's going to be remembered for this call the rest of his life.
Oh, yeah.
So, Chris, who would object? The umpires union might even be behind Sealy changing it because this guy now would have that burden off of him. It would be a little minor blip. Who would be against him changing the call? I mean, if the guy's going to be the commissioner, then why does he just take something that's wrong and make it right?
That's a good point, Jimmy. You can make that argument. I don't think he's going to do it. I think he doesn't want to establish the precedent. If you do that for this time, how about all the other? What do you do? Okay, I'll give you an example. If you do that this time, what do you do 85 with Don Deckinger's call of first base, which cost the Cardinals the 85 World Series? Do you go back that one too?
No, you don't go back on it.
Two outs in the ninth, 2 outs, bottom 9, 1-0 St. Louis. They're up 3-2. He blew a call with George Order at first base. He was out. The Royals get 2 in the ninth, win the game, win the next day 13-0, and win a World Series.
I'll tell you how the difference is. The difference is that this is 100%. There's no room for debate that if that call is made properly, the game is over without a different outcome.
The same thing would say, though, in that World Series. I think it would have been 2 out, nobody on, bottom 9.
But you could always say that a guy would have walked or a pitch would have been thrown differently if there was somebody on or nobody on. Like, that wasn't the final out of the game.
I get that.
And we're talking perfect game. That's exciting for everybody.
Yeah, listen, you could argue it. I don't think he's going to do it. I don't think he'll change the precedent. You can certainly argue it.
Right.
I mean, it's
Wow, we thought that he might just.
so either.
We thought he might have made a move today.
Mad Dog, he got me thinking. Yeah, he doesn't want to set a precedent because then where do you set the line?
I called baseball last night after this. I got a buddy there, and he said, Bud's not changing the call, Chris. I mean, he's not doing it. And I said, yeah, I understand. The precedent. He's not. So I would be shocked.
Wow.
Bud Selig is worthless. He really is worthless. What about the Players Union? What are they, instead of trying to protect players from steroid investigations, what are they going to do about it? How come the Players Union isn't screaming about one of their own being robbed?
Because the Players Association and the Umpire Association, it's almost like they're in, at times they work together. I think they're going to let it go. I mean, I think they're going to let it go. I don't think. You heard Leland say last night, it's part of the game, human element. He feels bad about it. So Leland took the high road. So did Galarraga, the pitcher, who basically, he absolved Joyce from making the call. The Players Association is not going to do anything about it. I think your better argument is Selig. I don't think Selig's going to do anything about it.
No, I think he's utterly worthless. And the fact that they let this go, it's like, how could fans have any faith in going to these dumb events?
What a crime.
It really is stupid. Baseball fans are dumb if they just keep going to games.
Even with the ump admitting, all right, we're going around in circles, but even with the ump admitting, it's like, what a fucking crime.
Listen, I mean, name me the sport, in any sport, where
tennis!
An egregious call was made, and I
said any sport.
Of them, where they changed it.
It probably hasn't happened, but again, they went to instant replay. So if Bud Selig changed this call, I mean, again, if they found out that the umpire took money to make the wrong call, would they change it or no?
I mean, hold on, no, that didn't happen.
Mad Dog, we're watching the clip now because they're playing it around the clock, and even the guy that was running to first, I'm sorry, I don't know who it was. Okay, he was even in shock, putting his hands on his head like, what? No, you got to give him the perfect game right there.
Again, he is not, I don't think they're going to change it. I mean, and again, if you're going to start changing it,
all right.
Then we got a million. I mean, well, what are you going to tell the Twins last year? Because if Mauer's double was allowed, they would have won that game against the Yankees.
Yeah, where's the line? Where's the line? All right, this is a perfect game. Wow, okay, you understand this is history. This is big. But then where's the cutoff point where it's not important enough to not change?
How about after this you go to replay? How about this?
Yeah, how about
you do something right? How about everyone stops obsessing over precedent and how will Bud do it in 8 months or 5 and just do the goddamn right thing?
I love Jimmy.
I'm so sick and tired of it.
Yeah, just
everybody hangs on to these stupid, well, what if and what about?
Yeah, let's just do the right thing.
They robbed the guy. Give him what he earned.
I like that. I like that.
Again, I understand that. I understand that. I think there's two levels of this argument today, and I get your point, Jimmy, but he's not changing it. I think that, to me...
I think you're right, actually. He won't.
Yeah.
He's not changing it.
All right.
The more significant aspect is, what are we going to do to avoid this issue in the future?
Well, we got to go instant replay a little bit.
To me...
Got to figure it out.
You got to put some sort of instant replay in the
system. Yeah.
What would the penalty be if you call for an instant replay?
What do you mean if you call for it? And no penalty.
Well, in other sports, there's a penalty. You lose a timeout.
That's what I mean. You do lose a timeout. So, I don't know what the penalty would be. You're right.
In baseball, you have to have something, don't you think?
Well, what you're doing there, if you put a penalty on it, then you're making the manager make a tough call.
Well, yeah.
You have to decide if...
Which controls it, obviously. So these games aren't 8 hours long as they...
If you only give them one a game, it's not the end of the world.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
That's true.
They have 3 in football.
I see what you're saying. You get one a game, so you really want...
You get one a game, and it only can be on the bases. It cannot be balls and strikes.
Now, Mad Dog, you're obviously going to be talking about this for most of your show today.
So this would be a big one. You're right, though. I got to probably get Selig on and give this some discussion.
Oh, you could get him on?
I don't know if I can get him on the day of, but
you'll have him on. All right, listen, we don't like tennis, so I'm not even going to acknowledge that tennis is happening right now. Mad Dog loves his tennis. French Open. Who gives a crap?
This tournament doesn't have a lot of juice in it right now because there's no Federer. Serena loses. But
yeah. All right.
but the hockey's been good, so you're into that. Flyers has been a good series.
Well, Flyers came back last night. So we'll see what happens. I don't think they beat the Blackhawks though.
Blackhawks are a better team.
They're a real strong team. What about the Celtics and
a good series
and the Lakers?
Very good series. I mean, here are your themes with it. Celtics, this is the same team that beat the Lakers 2 years ago. They're a little older. They're not as spry with Garnett, Pierce, and Ray Allen.
Mm-hmm.
They do have Rondo, who's much better than he was 2 years ago. They had home court 2 years ago. This year they don't, which is a factor. And I think the Lakers, with Artest, Bynum a little healthier, and the fact that they want a little revenge, Kobe, I think the Lakers will win. So I will say Lakers. Remember, the NBA Finals is a different format. It's 2-3-2. It's not 2-2-1-1-1. So it's it's harder for the team with the 3 home games in a row at home because you can't beat a good team 3 straight times. It's not that easy. So as a result, I will say Lakers in 6. If it was the other way, where it's 2-2-1-1-1, I'd say the Lakers in 7. So long series.
I think it means Mike.
I think the Celtics
cut him off a few times.
I'll go LA.
Mad Dog, really fast. The 2-3-2 has bothered me for years. It's such a disadvantage to have 3 straight games in one city.
Well, I think they do it for 2 reasons. They started doing it in '85 with the Lakers and the Celtics. I think they do it for 2 reasons. The first reason is
save money, obviously.
Well, I mean, I think they got a better chance to get a game 6. See,
I see. Wow, look, that's why you're doing sports talk, and that's why we do the dick jokes.
If it's 2-2-1-1-1, if it's 3 games to 1, you're going back to the LA for a game 5. They're going to close out the series. And you're not going to get a 6th game.
Okay, there you go. Look at it. He has an answer for everything. And finally, because we got to let you go, LeBron James. Where are we at with that?
I think he's going to stay. I really do.
Wow.
I felt that way all the way through.
Wow.
Sounds like he gave you a little clue with Larry King.
Yeah.
So I think he's going to stay with the Cavs.
I have one more question for Mad Dog. Is there any possibility? Has there ever been a bad call so focused on by the entire country at one time? Like, has any this makes baseball look?
Deckinger in '85, the World Series. That's a terrible call.
I'm watching Fox.
Country, don't forget, in '85, baseball is a much bigger sport. So that call was a World Series Saturday night. And you're talking about a 25-28 rating. They get half that today.
I just seen the news people.
I will answer Jimmy's question because of all the social networking. No. This is the biggest. This is the biggest call because immediately everyone started talking about it, setting up Facebook pages and all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, this built up overnight. Like people
in seconds
instantly said, "Holy shit! What a lousy call."
People had shots of the play that did like 100,000 views. This thing blew up immediately.
I hope Selig realizes.
I got to work on getting Bud Selig today. You guys,
and you got to work on social networking, man.
It looks really bad for baseball. It looks irrelevant and shitty, and it looks like they don't care about doing the right thing. The human element argument is crap. It's crap. I'm so sick of hearing. I mean, even though you're right to make it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The solution, though, is the future. So this doesn't happen again. I understand the idea of changing it to give the guy his perfect game. I don't think they're going to do that. But the solution is you have to use the equipment at your disposal, the electronic devices at your disposal, to try to eliminate these egregious mistakes. We had one last night. If you gave Jim Leland the red challenge flag, he throws it on the field. Joyce goes into the little dugout or wherever he has got to look for the highlight.
Yep.
Sees the replay, changes his call. Guy's got his perfect game. Everybody lives happily ever after.
Well, going with Jimmy's point, I think after what happened last night, they can't ignore the instant replay anymore. They just can't.
I think
they're gonna have to figure something out for next season.
I think there's some truth to that. This might spur it. You know, everybody mentioned the idea that if there was it's the same thing with football. You saw what happened with the Saints and the Vikings. The Saints got the ball start of overtime in the championship game and scored. Vikings never got the ball. What happened? They changed the rule from now on that in overtime, the other team both the teams have a chance to get the football.
Right. Both get it once,
Because in
at
the
least once.
championship game,
Yep.
Saints only, the Vikes never got a chance to get the ball.
Yeah, they don't even get a shot at it. Right.
This guy,
Opie's right. This kind of play might spur. Now, baseball is very slow to move, but this kind of play might spur it on.
he should be given a perfect game with an asterisk, the same way they did it with Maris and the home runs, because everybody knows this guy got fucked. I've never seen an example where everybody knows undoubtedly if that call was made.
I get it. They're not going to change it, though. I'd be shocked.
Wow,
I think you're right,
amazing.
but Bud Selig's an ass.
I think you proved your point with that. All right, Mad Dog.
Thanks, Chris.
You know I'm a big fan. Monday through Friday from 2 to 7 on Sirius 123, XM 144, Mad Dog Radio.
Speak to you guys soon. Appreciate it.
All right, Chris,
care.
Mad
Thanks,
Dog Russo. Actually, I get bummed when he's not on.
Yeah.
When I miss a show and it's somebody else,
I just like the way he says egregious.
What do you think, Otto?
Did you see the play, Otto?
Yeah, I just saw it. I mean, everybody knows it was a
Not even
a bad
question.
call.
Even the ump saying,
so
I
what does
blew
he
it.
lose?
A perfect game, which only.
But he had the perfect game. The call was wrong. So what does he lose?
It being declared a perfect game and him getting credit for it
in the history
in the
books.
history
And now
books,
he
yeah.
has a one-hitter, which has happened a
million
shitload.
times. I can throw a one-hitter.
But a
It's like
perfect
telling
game.
Neil Armstrong you were never on the moon. He was on the moon, and
We're all seeing it
if
for
the
our
ump
own.
says
they have
no,
to-
then he wasn't on the
fucking
moon.
umpire. Yeah, Jesus.
We're seeing it with our own eyes.
Why is
That's
he
a
being
perfect
such
game.
a jerk? It's obviously
The umpire admitted he was wrong, too.
Yeah,
After the
really?
game, you saw the replay.
Yep. No one's arguing it. Everyone said, wow, this was a horrible call, and this guy should have
Bud
a perfect
Selig's a
game.
twat. I don't think he does. What does
Jimmy,
he do?
I really liked your point where it's really simple. Just do the right thing.
Do the right thing,
And not
you
worry
fuck.
about what this means
Yeah.
with other past calls in
Yeah.
the future. Just go, look, I got to do the right thing.
How about baseball has been behaving like a bunch of privileged cunts for a long time? I hate Bud Selig. I fucking hate his face, and I hate his city. What city is he from?
I hate his city. What city is he from?
Is it Milwaukee? All right, Milwaukee's fine. He's a cunt. Shane, just do the right thing for once, you fucking prick.
That means you draw well in Milwaukee.
No, I've never been there.
Oh, you had never done that?
Never.
Huh.
Yeah.
And Jim Leland should have fucking just ripped the guy's face off.
He probably wanted
He was a
They
little too
all had a
polite.
lot of restraint on that whole thing. The crowd, everybody.
He
'Cause
can't
that
change.
could have been a
He
riot.
can't change his call at this point.
The commissioner can now.
Some people are thinking maybe the commissioner will say something, but I think Mad Dog had a good argument why he's not.
He might, but
Unfortunately.
I hope baseball just looks like a piece of shit sport where it doesn't matter how you perform.
They have too much power. They flight attendants. They should take some of that power away from them. Douchebags.
You don't like flight attendants.
You know how much
Otto?
power they have now? If you give them any lift, they can say you're,
you're getting
terroristic.
arrested.
They can have
Yeah.
the plane turned around.
Yeah,
they're going to turn the plane
Yeah,
around.
you know where the last thing you can do before you get on the plane, you give them your boarding pass and they scan it.
Yep.
So the couple in front of me had their passports out. So I go to the guy, do you need to see my ID? And he went, is this an international flight? Aren't you flying domestic? And I wanted to go, yeah, all right, you fucking douchebag. You know, what are you getting lippy with me? But if I said that, I wouldn't have been allowed on the plane.
What airline? What airline?
It was Continental.
I've had nothing, but I'm telling you, their reps are turning into a bunch of real shits.
Yeah.
I watched the worst customer service example I've ever seen. A Continental guy. They really are turning into a bunch of cocksuckers.
What'd you say?
Just a guy being. Me and Kenny watched it in Florida, or wherever we just were. A guy was being so Seattle, being so condescending to this woman, and the airline fucked up, and she was delayed because of them being late, and she couldn't get her bag on the flight or some shit. But the guy was like, "Wow," it was like that attitude, and he was 100% wrong. And we just watched the way he was, and a woman actually said something to him, and a woman like, "Well, I don't want to get involved," but. And he goes, well, you are involved now. Real jerk off. So I fly American half the time now. I'm not even exclusive to Continental anymore. That's how fucking bad they are.
But you turned all of us on a Continental.
But
Now we got to move on to another airline.
Dude, their customer service became such shit. When I watched them fuck Kenny out of that first class upgrade and then treat him like shit and not even give him back his old seat, I was done with exclusivity.
I like the old days where you get a businessman like Larry Tate pinching the girls' asses in the aisle. Like, those are the good old days.
Yeah.
Hey, Stu, bring me over a double. You know, you could smack her on the fucking ass. And they were powerless to do anything. You know, hi, I'm Debbie, fly me.
Yeah.
You know, there was all about sexuality and how hot they were and the hot stewardesses on what airlines. And now they're all this fucking,
people smoking in the last 3 rows.
Oh yeah, they just be back there. I'm on a big business trip. I gotta go to Frisco. I'm gonna sell my wares.
Make some old fashions the way dear old dad made them.
Yeah, make it a double. And they're just drinking, getting loud. The plane's full of smoke and fucking perfume from the flight attendants.
Where could you smoke on the plane? What rows were the last 3?
I remember flying where
in the wreckage.
Last 3, in the last 3 rows was a smoking section, and then ahead of that was non-smoking. But it's a tube. There's
first class
everywhere.
You could smoke too.
Yeah.
First class?
Yeah. You could smoke in first class. You could smoke cigars,
even now?
pipes. No, you used to be able to. Yeah. I like how they tell you even these days. Were you saying that the other day?
I twittered it.
It's like, this is a non-smoking flight. It's like there's no fucking smoking flights unless there's chickens on the plane, like Indiana Jones flying fucking.
Yeah.
What's his name? Chow Chi fucking Airlines.
Well, even worse when you go to the bathroom, you see the razor disposable thing still in some of these planes.
Yes.
It's like, how fucking old is this plane that you were alled to shave in the bathroom?
I have to shave before we get to our destination.
Not even like with a little disposable. It was
not a good
real
idea.
razors.
Having a straight razor to your
I bet you were allowed to fly anywhere.
Wait a minute, is that what that thing is?
Yes! On the older fucking planes, they still
I
have
thought it was
them.
an ashtray.
Oh.
No, the one, I think it even says
In
razor
the bathroom?
disposable.
Yeah.
That's so you take the old razor blade and shave in there. Get ready for your business trip. I can't believe times are changing. I actually saw a Negro on the plane.
Hey, Anthony, because you referenced it, we got that old airline commercial.
Oh, yeah.
Can we play the original and then what we did with it?
These are the sexy stews.
Because I don't think Otto's ever seen this. We found this old airline.
It used to be National Airlines.
National Airline commercial.
Friendly skies.
Oh, how about?
Oh, I didn't know you wanted me to go with that. I'm sorry.
Go back.
Sorry about that.
Go.
We're good.
I'm Maggie. Fly me to New York. You'll love my 2 747s to Kennedy. Fly me.
Fly Maggie.
Yeah.
Fly Maggie. You'll love my 2 747s to New York.
You know
what that implies?
Yeah, she's got 2 big planes or something.
No, Chip, big tits.
Yeah.
and we went with that, and we did the beep game with that same commercial, because this is what they really were going for.
I'm Maggie. Me to New York. You'll love my 2 to Kennedy.
Maggie. Fly Maggie.
Fuck Maggie.
Fuck Maggie.
Fuck her.
Get it? Get it?
The sexy stews.
That's great.
Yeah.
With their little skirts. There wasn't any chance you would see a guy flight attendant.
When did
You
they
still won't.
When did they ban that subliminal advertising thing when they were able to show like
after the Lockerbie bombing?
Oh, like
like with anything?
One still of a vagina.
Right. A fraction
Subliminal,
of a second.
yeah. They used to. It wasn't even that blatant. What they used to do was, I saw a few instances they showed. Booze ads were big because the ice cubes had so many weird little lighting differences that they would put penises in there and vaginas. You would see things like that.
On a subconscious.
Yeah,
Wow.
a macaroni and cheese ad too was like an orgy.
Jeez.
You saw kind of shapes of people wound around each other in the macaroni and cheese.
Joe Camel was a cock. Look at
Cock
Joe
with balls.
Yeah,
His
Joe
big chin with balls.
And and the subliminal advertising inside the ice cubes for like the Seagrams or whatever it was, they would just show a fender with a little ribbon in it and a grieving family in a coffin.
A bloody
How about the
patent leather
Hawaiian
shoe.
Punch commercial? That was a nice hostile fucking toucan, whatever the fuck that was.
The big
cracks the guy in the face, offers him a beverage, and cracks him in the face.
Oh, the original
Fuck,
one.
That's sadistic
yeah,
thing.
how about a nice Hawaiian
Yeah,
punch?
and it's just
Sure.
fucking a haymaker. Yeah.
And this Hawaiian guy, haymaker.
Yeah.
And he was like a little Hawaiian
Very
guy.
vicious, yeah.
He looked like fucking what's
hostile
that?
little fucking black man.
King fucking Kamehameha looking motherfucker would pop you in the face.
I know.
God damn it.
I forgot about him.
Otto will be at the Stress Factory in New Brunswick, New Jersey tonight.
Haymaker.
One show only tonight, Otto?
Tell them how funny I am. I don't have the strength to build myself up. Just tell them it's a good show.
They're listening to you
Oh,
being
okay.
funny right
All right.
now,
All
Otto.
right.
That's why we don't have to.
Otto's fucking hysterical.
I love the Otto.
Dirty puppet that says cock a lot.
Exactly.
Oh, God damn.
Don't even think about it. Just go.
Yeah.
That's what you do.
Yeah, the Ice Cubes had a lot of fucking orgy scenes. You
Look
said
at the
that one,
bottom
right?
Ice Cube. Yeah, there's
They
like
actually taught this in college.
tits
when I was in communications.
Yeah, Ice Cubes were a favorite. You
Yeah,
can
if
see
you look
like
closely, you see all sorts of orgies going on.
Where?
and a
don't see
woman
it
like
much yet,
bent
but-
over backwards
Oh.
with tits and
They were brilliant
Spelling
to think of that.
sex.
What is that? But how can you see it? They're not telling you what it is.
Yeah, really.
Oh, I see.
Oh, yeah, if you stacked up the cans of Pepsi, it would spell sex.
Oh.
In the design. Stacked up 3 cans.
That makes you
That's
want
an
a Pepsi.
interesting one.
Yeah.
There's a woman sitting on a monitor of a computer with a rocket ship taking off right into her pussy.
Oh, my God.
Oh, can you go back? I didn't notice that. I'm so dumb. I don't
notice that one.
No.
That was the first one I noticed.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah,
Wow.
go back one more, too, to the cans of Pepsi. Oh, well. Too late.
What are you doing, Danny? You're ruining
Danny's
everything.
panicking. Danny's panicking. No, not that far.
I'm having a heart
You've
attack
gone
over
way
here.
too far.
He knows your golf score.
Mr. Langford.
He's the only one that got his name right in that whole movie. The stuttering Chinese butler.
Yeah.
Everybody else mispronounced his name in that, if you notice.
Mr. Pumpkin is here.
He touching everything.
He touching everything.
I'll have a heart attack already. You better come home.
Look, that's blatant right there. If you stack it up, right? Sex.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they were doing subliminal advertising for a while.
pretty
And did they outlaw it or not?
I don't know, man.
There's a guy with a
That's a
big
good question.
cock on the camel leg for the original Camel
But
cigarettes.
the rocket ship into the cunt, what product is that? I got to get that.
Yeah.
It's my rocket ship cleaner.
Well, the Little Mermaid cover is known to have, but that wasn't
Penises
so much
and
subliminal
shit.
as it was a disgruntled artist.
Said fuck.
Really?
Decided he was just gonna, and then sex is spelt out in the sky and the stars in The Lion King.
Is this obnoxious?
Yeah, I don't care.
Can they make a fucking cereal bag that opens properly?
Oh my God, where are we? The movies?
There's one filthy Disney clip that's like really blatant. I think it might be also Little Mermaid, where like some priest is like marrying them.
No, it's the guy, the captain of the ship says her pussy smells like fish.
But
it didn't happen.
Oh, literal Jim.
It's incredibly clear that this guy gets a rod in his like little tight pants.
Oh, really? And
Because you see, I mean, it's animated, so you see like all of a sudden his crotch just
He's
gets
got a
bigger
big
for
bulge.
no reason.
I always heard they showed pubic hairs in the early Betty Boop cartoons. I don't know for sure, but yeah, they would show an occasional
Betty Boop
beaver
didn't
shot.
shave.
Yeah.
Gotta see that.
Yeah.
Tell us more. What's the matter? Betty Boop. I never found Betty Boop cute.
No.
As a cartoon character.
With clarity of the mind comes lightness of the load.
Damn it, a Jimspiration.
I hate
your privilege, Dotto.
Jimspirations.
Was that a Jim?
Take that with
Yes,
you.
they're inspiring.
That means you're gonna have a good show at the Stress Factory.
Oh, has he got a
You've been
boner right
blessed,
there?
my friend?
Okay.
Yeah, all of a
What?
Yeah, you did get a boner.
You kind of have to look really close. I got the
Let me
clip
see
up.
that.
If you look at his crotch, all of a
Oh
sudden,
yeah, doink.
all of a
Yeah.
sudden,
Isn't that
his
just-
crotch
yeah,
animates largely?
Wow.
How do they explain that? It's just the wind blowing that part of his fucking
Yeah.
Prince outfit.
It's a boner.
That's a boner, everyone.
A cartoon boner.
Is that
Other people just slip shit in. They're like anywhere else.
Yeah.
You're gonna fuck around. If
It's weird. It's like with
It's an adult film? Wow.
That's a Little Mermaid.
the reason subliminal stuff gets weird is because, like my Raw Dog show at 4 o'clock today,
Wow.
you really have
You
to
didn't
just
even
be
try with
looking
that
for
one,
it.
did you?
What do you mean?
You didn't even try.
I certainly did. Dude, this guy blew a perfect call. He blew a perfect call, 4 o'clock Raw Dog today, me live taking phone calls. Speaking of calls.
Oh, subliminal Jimertizing. How come Jim fits in everything? Jimmy, Jim Liminal.
Except a nice pussy. Jim never seems to fit into that. Jim fits into the car on the way home by himself.
Wait, Raw Dog?
Yeah.
Oh. When's the Boneyard show? Now I'm
That's not till
confused.
next week because they didn't
So this
advertise
is your second Raw Dog show already.
Yes.
What, they
And who's
didn't
on?
learn
Amy
from
Schumer?
Chevy Chase? They're giving you a show now?
It's only 1 hour.
Oh, God.
Actually, they got nice reviews.
Yeah, the people.
The Jim Norton show.
It'll be great.
People enjoy it.
Hey, remember when we told Club Soda Kenny to do a Dickie Goodman? Otto's old school. Remember
Oh,
Dickie
yeah.
Goodman?
Mr. Jaws.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, it was horrible.
Oh, sure, those novelty records.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not saying
yeah.
they were good.
Yeah.
They were terrible.
Did
Yeah.
you laugh at them?
They were huge in the
No.
70s.
No, I didn't laugh at them.
King Kong is climbing the Empire State Building.
Yeah.
Kong, what do you have to say?
I didn't remember those.
And then add some.
What about solemnly?
Yeah.
Can we play another Dickie Goodman for everybody? Oh, there's no one. I didn't hear. Fuck, I'm sorry.
Gotta find a woman. Gotta find a woman. Gotta find a woman. That guy. Yeah, I remember him.
Oh, God.
Hey, and you know another Dickie Goodman? I think there is a Kong
There is
one.
a King Kong one.
Why don't
Yeah.
we do that one then? What the fuck? Butch,
This is so
Butch, can
bad.
you find that real fast?
You want to fucking get douche chills until your jaw's ready to snap.
This will lead to.
He wasn't as bad as the Grease Man, though.
Yeah, water doodle. You
didn't like the Grease Man?
I remember slinging lead. I was with SWAT. All of a sudden, we walked in and people started shooting at me. I fired back. I fired with my guns. Yes. And he shot back. Oh, my God. We'll be back right after these words. You're like, what the fuck happened? That went nowhere.
Yeah, slinging lead.
Slinging lead.
Oh, jeez.
Water doodle.
Here's the King Kong Dickie Goodman.
We're here on Skull Island where a 40-foot gorilla has just kidnapped Juan, a young actress. Hey, Kong, what did you tell her? Tonight. And what did she say to you?
You've got a cute way of talking.
When do you intend to let her go?
After loving.
Juan, if you can hear me up there, what advice do you have for someone who was kidnapped by a 40-foot gorilla? Thank you, Juan. Juan, okay. Kong, you're going to New York to do a concert. While you're there, where are you going to take a bath? One last question before you go. What do you call that weird way you walk? We are here in New York where the stadium is filled.
This is
Kong,
so
what do you
horrible.
feel like with all these people
funny.
around?
Just another new kid in town.
What? What's that?
Kong is breaking loose. He doesn't want to do the concert. Dwan, say something to him.
You don't have to be a star, baby.
What? He's heading for the World Trade Center.
Uh-oh.
We'll have to get help to stop
This
this
is dated.
monkey.
Oh, yes. That's what I said about Muhammad Atta. Have to get help to stop this monkey.
He's climbing to the top. Kong, what are you doing up there?
Something nasty on the wall.
We are here with Kong on top of the World Trade Center.
Why?
Army helicopters are shooting at him. Kong is shouting something up at them.
Hand me down the walking cane. Hand me down my hat.
What?
They've hit him. Kong, have you any last words to say to Dwan?
Will I hold you?
What does that
It's like the worst home answering machine outgoing message of all time. It's just goes on forever. It stinks.
Hey, Kong, you're on my foot. We're falling. Kong!
Oh, I hope this.
Kong! Kong!
How unfunny.
Wow.
Yeah, it's-
How bad was that?
That guy was a jerk.
First of all, why would the gorilla allow himself to be interviewed? He's at Skull Island, and then he goes to New York. Like, how is he following this? How does he have access to this gorilla?
And he knows, and the gorilla knows like how to sing the songs and has
Make good
music.
sense, yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't make. Why
Yeah,
would he sing?
How did he get
songs?
copyrights from fucking Stevie Wonder?
Yeah.
He's a gorilla.
Fucking Otto.
my
Stress
God.
Factory tonight. Otto and George.
And I don't know why would he be. Why wouldn't the gorilla just step on him? Shut up with your
He did a
questions.
bunch of those, that Dickie. Is he dead?
Oh, yeah.
Yes,
Thank
thank
He saw the
thankfully-
shotgun.
Thankfully.
Did he really?
Isn't that right?
What happened?
Oh, if he shot himself.
Didn't he kill
Did
himself?
he hang
did?
himself or shoot himself? What did he do?
He did kill himself. We know
Wow.
that. Yeah.
Why did he put out some bad songs?
Wow.
Dickie Goodman, you're laying in the
Bangs and-
coffin. What do
Yeah.
you have to say?
God.
I would say I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You know.
I said, nice shot, man.
You know.
Dickie
To
Goodman.
wish bad things on another is to bring bad things on thyself.
Oh, yeah.
That's a Jim-spiration moment right there.
You loving the Jim-spirations on
Oh,
it?
they're great.
Goodman died in North Carolina in 1989 from a self-inflicted gunshot wound.
Oh, it's great.
He is survived by his sons Jed and John and his daughter Janie. Jed, John, and Janie Goodman.
Self-inflicted gunshot.
We see a
how
picture
great
of
is
him,
that?
old Aim McGillicuddy.
He
Yeah.
just fucking, by 89, no one wanted to hear his drivel anymore.
Yeah, I got another one.
Oh, his heyday was behind him. Yeah. Here it is. I got something. How can we get some of that, maybe some Guns N' Roses songs in there? And no, Dickie, no one wants to hear it.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Wow, King of Novelty.
That's great.
Wow.
I'm here in my home. Dickie's last recording. Dickie, what do you have to say to that barrel?
It's awful.
Do you feel sad about it?
I could give a shit. Fuck Dickie Goodman and his kids. Yeah. You should have taken out John King's daughter.
Jed, Jerry.
Yeah. Goodbye, Jed, John, Jeannie. Yeah. God. 89. Fucking offed himself 20 years too late.
That's so great, though. He probably had a few more just fucking duds. They're like,
oh, God, they had
it's
to be
over.
just,
Oh, really?
Dickie, it's over. My record label dropped me. What'll I do? You coward.
Do you think by the end of his life he had a mailing list? There's no more
else.
big record company.
No more big record company.
He had to mail out his latest hits to individuals.
He wasn't even in that period where he could have gone internet.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
Like, he just lost his record label and had nothing left.
So he's mailing cassettes.
He's just staring at that Jaws gold record on his wall because that one kind of fucking sold big.
Bad luck for him, hung by where the shotgun was.
He's glancing at both of them. Maybe I should give it one more shot. Well, speaking of shot. That's it, Dickie. Adios, Dickie.
We hardly knew ye.
That's it.
Well, he really did have it coming, didn't he? Put some mail on it.
Yeah. The last song of Dickie Goodman. Oh, no! Here comes my daughter, Janie! After hearing my last song, what did you feel like doing to me? Here's something better than my last outing.
What did his last song sound like?
Dickie Goodman.
Dickie Goodman. And here it is, the final song of Dickie. They're almost here.
Wow. Here comes my daughter, Janie.
Janie, look. Stupid Dickie Goodman. Fuck you.
You really hated him that much?
Rotting corpse. Good.
Yuck.
Wow. With that, Anthony, we're trying to bring Dickie Goodman back. We gave
good, thank God.
We gave Club Soda Kenny an assignment. This is Club Soda Kenny's going to be doing some Dickie Goodman for everybody.
Oh, good.
And just like Dickie Goodman, you look at the news and you look at a big story.
What did you say when you saw the oil coming?
Oh my gosh.
What would you all be doing if there was no oil spill?
Surfing USA.
Speaking of that, there's a surfer out there right now. Hey, Mr. Surfer. How are you riding your board on the oil? Oh, my. Eric Nagel, what are you doing here?
Because I'm fat.
Oh, jeez.
No reason.
Back to you, Mr. Oil Slick. Why is this taking so long to fix?
Can't touch this.
Well, before I go, Mr. Oil Spill, did you know that Jim Norton is performing at Caroline's all weekend long? Thanks, Mr. Oil Spill.
It's just as bad as Dickie.
It's just as good, meaning bad. Sure.
My favorite line is when he goes, what are you doing here, Eric? And he goes, because I'm fat. Instead of saying, why are you here?
Yeah, what are you doing
here?
How do you say hurricane, too?
Hurricane.
Hurricane.
Yes, and his favorite fish is herrings.
Kenny, I think you did a good job right there.
Wow.
Well, I owe a lot of credit to Sam and Troy.
Yeah?
You were just trashing those
What
guys.
about Dickie Goodman, the inspiration for the whole thing?
Yeah.
No,
why don't you go
guys.
the distance and really, imitate him? I got a 50 cal if you want to
Exactly.
put a dent in your head.
Dickie could have performed from the flotilla that the Israeli commandos were on. Oh no, is that a pipe?
Stephen S. from Bayshore, Dopey Goodman is a retarded hoot.
Yes. Dickie Goodman. Wow.
How long
Every
ago
so
was
often.
his suicide? Was it like years? and
89.
Years ago?
89, yeah. So,
Wow.
wow, I missed the anniversary of his suicide. We all did, I guess, last year. How did that happen?
Can we read what inspired it? We obviously know why he did it, but
Yeah, is there
what's
any
the
Wikipedia
say?
stuff on him? Because
Yes.
I want to hear. I want every gross detail. Of why he was despondent.
The last thing, was his wife left him and she threw one of those 45s at him. Why don't you make another fucking record?
Jesus Christ! People don't even have record players anymore, Dickie. He's like, oh no, but I'm gonna put it on compact disc. It's a new medium. Shut up, Dickie. You're useless. You're a fucking dinosaur, Dickie. A dinosaur. As a big black gentleman comes in and escorts her out. Dickie couldn't take it. Oh, fantastic.
Nice light green velour suit.
Oh.
Giant bulge in the front of it. He
punches him in the face because he thought the King Kong thing was about him. Dickie Goodman sucks.
He really is horrendous.
So glad he's dead.
That was the most deserved ending anybody's ever come to.
Of course it was.
Jesus.
Anything, Danny? Anything happen? Any fun facts about Dickie's death?
I'm reading now. I'm just trying to find some, any kind of info. It says here that Dickie, when he shot himself, was broke and broken-hearted, so I'm assuming that he had
Oh, great.
some failed relationship.
Fantastic. Good. Dickie. And he was broke. All that Mr. Jaws money.
His first record
And apparently
went back to the 50s or something, right?
Really?
Yeah.
What was he doing in the 50s?
He
Hey,
the same shit.
Mr. Black's only water fountain. What do you think?
What do you want to say when a Negro drinks out of the white fountain? A ba 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 ba.
Hey, Mr. German Shepherd and the guy with the fire hose.
Hey, Governor George Wallace. I love it.
He went back that far, huh? How old was old Dickie when he decided to have
30.
a lead fucking...
He was 55.
Jolly Rancher.
55. What? 55, and apparently he did it at his son's house.
Oh, that's
really?
nice.
How considerate.
That's nice.
Wonderful. Let him clean up the
But his
mess.
son egged him on. Hey, Dad, you hungry? Here, he handed him a shotgun. He put some peanut butter and jelly on it.
Bet his suicide note was a hoot. Hey, Mr. Coroner! Try to find all my brains, could you? It was suicide, Sam.
Sam, he put a gun in his mouth and he took his life.
Thank God. I'm so happy, but I got to listen to that King Kong one. You got to wish death on him.
Horrendous. Someone said the Star Wars one is really bad, too.
Oh, God.
You want to do the Star Wars
yes,
one?
I do.
Please.
Do we have that there, Travis?
Oh.
You might not have it.
If it's named Star Wars, I don't have it. Let me
Have it online.
Hey, Mad Dog's saying you're wrong, Travis, that they're not going to do anything with that call.
Well, Mad Dog and I have differing opinions. I still think he's going to do something.
All right, well, we'll have to find out later today.
Travis.
I mean, he's got to say something with everyone talking about that perfect game
Oh,
thing.
there's got to be a Star Wars one.
Yeah, supposedly the Star Wars. I would give you credit. I don't
Maybe,
remember. I don't know who sent that one in, but...
Can't find it?
No. I thought we played it once.
Hey, Darth Vader. I'm sure he had all of them in there.
Yeah. Hey, Chewie.
Oh, God.
I think he did like Pac-Man or something. I think.
Did he do a Pac-Man song?
I think he did like one of the video games.
I'm obsessed with him now.
No kidding.
He's all I think of.
I just want to.
He comes up on the show every once in a while.
No, he did one on Jaws.
Yeah,
we did the Jaws
You
one.
played
That
the
one
Jaws
was
one?
so
Right.
bad.
That's where it should have stopped.
Yeah.
But he decided, no, the world needs more of these.
More
What else
dicky
did he
good.
do?
He had like 20 or 30 of them.
Awful.
No Star Wars? Sorry about that.
Thought there was. Damn it.
Oh, well.
You want to hear another one anyway?
Which one you got?
Which one?
Oh, I got a bunch.
Yeah.
Superman.
Keep
Oh,
going.
that was when the Superman movie was big.
All right, keep going. Let's see
Boy,
what
one
else.
hit after another.
Santa and the Touchables.
Touchables.
The Ride of Paul Revere. I guess the Touchables was a big one because then he's got the Touchables in Brooklyn.
Ugh.
And then he has just the Touchables.
Ugh. Enough about that.
Watergate.
Watergate's probably a good one.
Let's try Watergate. Hey,
Yeah.
Mr. Liddy.
Are we dating ourselves doing a Watergate one? I guess all of these are.
Yeah, they're all old.
I know. I figured Star Wars, though.
No way to sound young and hip playing these.
Sticky Goodman, you're right. What am I talking about? All right, let's do the Watergate.
Mr. Nixon, I'm a Jew. Get out of here. Hate the Jews.
He did a Miss Pac-Man. He did do a Miss Pac-Man there, too. All right, let's do the Watergate.
And now for the news, we take you to the White House. Mr. President, have you any statement regarding Watergate?
Watergate? Whoa, stop
How would
that.
you describe the Watergate incident?
He can't say...
Why is he saying Watergate?
Why is he... Maybe he wasn't allowed to say it or something. Maybe it was some copy...
Thinly disguising your name.
Copyright
yeah.
infringement?
Yeah.
Watergate.
Why would you say Watergate?
He could say it.
Great.
Was that his way of saying that? Was he making a political statement with his bit?
He's saying Watergate. He said it twice.
Watergate? He's saying that on purpose.
He certainly is.
Ugh. All right.
And now for the news, we take you to the White House. Mr. President, have you any statement regarding Watergate? How would you describe the Watergate incident? Mr. President, what were you doing at the time the incident took place? And how do you feel about it now?
Here I am, stuck in the middle.
Mr. President, what will your position be from now on?
No more Mr. Nice Guy. No more Mr. Clean.
All right.
This is 1973. What will you be saying at election time in 1976?
It's been 3 long years. Do you still want me? Still want me?
Just arriving is the First Lady. How would you describe the President?
She's a free and gentle flower growing wild.
Oh, my God.
With me now is John Snitchell. Mr. Snitchell, who do you
Snitchell
believe
instead of
was
Mitchell.
responsible for Watergate? In a phone call, Mrs. Snitchell had this to say.
He's the funkiest worm in the world.
Here with me is John Bean. Sir, how do you think the President will wind up at the end of all
my
this?
God.
Reeling in the years, stowing away the time.
This is so
Mr. President,
bad.
what do you feel you have going in your favor?
I knew Jesus before he was a superstar.
Have you any final message for the American people?
You are the sunshine of my life.
This record is not over. The Vice President has just arrived. Sir, can you tell us who will be the next President of the United States?
I want to apologize to everybody.
I tapped out 20 seconds in. Wow. What happened? Was it good?
Yes.
Mike
pretty
Wayne from Texas says it all. Where is this asshole buried? I need to shit on his grave. I need to shit on his grave.
Do you know how shocked his family would be?
No, probably not.
If they went,
They went there on Father's Day or
time.
something.
and there was just fresh stools on his where his final resting place.
It's about time, they would say.
I have Star Wars. If it's called Star Wars.
Star Wars?
If you guys
Star
want to hear
Wars.
it.
Oh, God.
Do you want to hear this?
I don't want to, but I have to.
What the hell?
This is like
wait.
drugs. You know they're bad for you.
Vinny
How did
Brand,
this come up?
Vinny Brand is here. Was he supposed to
I don't
come
know
in
what-
and do some radio with
shit.
us?
Poor Vinny.
Where's Vinny?
Or is he Otto's valet? What's the deal with Vinny today?
We should bring Vinny in.
Where is Vinny? Has he been here the whole time?
Huh?
He's been here for a little bit.
A little bit.
Oh, he didn't just. Oh,
a little bit.
But how come
We're in the middle of
just
our
less?
Dickie Goodman rant, so it was tough to.
Oh, okay.
Stop the flow.
But he wasn't here since Otto was here. Wow.
I don't know.
No.
Otto.
I hope he was. Here he comes down the hall. All right, here's Star Warts.
Warts.
Okay.
Get it?
3PO! 3PO, we've got to get help! What are you guys going to do?
What?
We are here on the planet Tatooine, where the two robots have just
Tatooine.
landed. There's Luke Skywalker. Luke, how do you like living on this planet? Suddenly appearing is Ben Kenobi. Ben has a mysterious message for Luke.
Oh, you got a little sampler.
I thought it was the whole thing. It's
It's a little sample. Well, that's all we
that's
need.
okay.
Believe me.
That's okay.
I
That's
could
all we
not
need.
make it through an entire Star Wars.
No.
Wow.
No.
Thank God that ended in a fucking big flash at his son's house. Just a big flash of light, and that was it.
Vinny, you remember Dickie Goodman? You're old enough to remember Dickie Goodman.
I don't remember Dickie.
Dickie Goodman.
Were you listening down the hall while we made
No,
you
I
wait?
can't hear down there.
No?
Or in here.
Because I'm
Can't
deaf.
hear
You
anywhere.
sound a little like Dickie Goodman.
Who is Dickie Goodman?
Mr. Jaws. Mr. Jaws. He did the interviews with, like, Jaws and would play music for the answers.
I still
For the
don't know.
questions. You wouldn't know. Shut up.
Otto's telling us you're a pain in the ass down there at the Stress Factory, and,
Yeah.
and we're thinking you should leave Otto the fuck alone.
I
What do
understand.
you think of
Otto's
that? What do you
bitching
think of that?
That I'm a pain in the ass of the club?
Yeah.
Because I count chicken wings?
You count chicken wings? You get
You
depressed?
said that.
Well, I think he does. That.
Yeah.
Do you count
You
chicken
have
wings?
to count chicken. That's what I sell. That's like Henry Ford counts tires.
Who is Count Chicken Wings?
Of course I fucking count them.
So it's something.
Yeah. Count the chicken wings. What do they do? Answer back or something?
Do you find that the dirtier acts you sell more drinks when the
blacker acts more chicken wings.
Yeah. The black acts. Yeah.
Oh
The dirtier the act, the more they drink.
All right, fuck
Yeah.
the chicken wings.
A guy
But they're
like,
not going to drink enough tonight, Otto.
a guy like Bobby Collins, he ordered cake and coffee
Search.
and shit. Yeah.
Cheesecake.
Yeah.
Give me a cheesecake and a tea. Do you have a bottle of water?
Leave.
I don't care for the language. That's the whole problem when you get a clean act. Any curse at all, you get some old lady who complains.
Yes, miss. All he said was cunt flaps.
Anthony, we got to go back to the Dickie Goodman.
What's going on now?
E-Rock just uncovered something that I forgot all about.
What is it?
Space Hitler, hello?
Space Hitler.
Did we do a Dickie
Our
Goodman
audience-
Space Hitler?
Maybe we could get this bit going again with some of the stories in the news now. We had the listeners do their Dickie Goodmans, and
Yes.
we have one with Andrea Yates that your brother did. And remember Space Hitler?
Yeah, it was a big favorite of mine.
remember?
I just wanted Hitler in space, like as a character.
Right,
Yeah.
so this guy did as Dickie Goodman.
Okay.
This is London calling. Here is a news flash. The German radio has just announced that Hitler is dead.
I hate hearing that.
The German radio has just announced that Hitler is dead.
I feel like I'm there again.
We're here in outer space with a 20th century dictator in a 21st century rocket ship. Here's Space Hitler. Space Hitler, you killed yourself near the end of World War II. How is it that you're traveling through outer space? Very interesting, Space Hitler. You are rumored to have exterminated 6 million Jews. Can you give us your reaction? Very funny, Space Hitler. Is there another group of minorities you've had your sights set on for total annihilation this time around? What were you thinking when colored athlete Jesse Owens did so well in the 1936 Berlin Olympics? Here comes Benito Mussolini, or should I call him Space Duce? Benito, anything that you'd like to say about Space Hitler?
He's my favorite honky.
Space Hitler, how did Eva Braun take the cyanide on that final day in the bunker? Any thoughts on racial integration?
I'm no kin to the monkey, no.
That's all the time we have for today. Farewell, Space Hitler.
I remember it
like
being
that
better.
one.
I remember it being better.
I
than
like
that.
Space Hitler, but I hate that.
You think that was funny?
Yeah, I remember it being better.
I don't think that was good at all.
I think the notion of space Hitler is funny, but that was not funny.
Like the idea of space Hitler,
Yes.
Hitler in space, is good.
Hitler outside of his maniacal killing is always funny. Like Hitler at a birthday party.
Put
That's
Hitler
funny.
anywhere except as the Führer.
Yeah.
And he's just a riot.
Yeah, like if someone's singing "Happy Birthday" to Hitler. That's hysterical.
He's looking around all kind of embarrassed.
What'd you get me?
And then he's got to make a wish and blow the candles out. And, well, you know what his wish is.
A lot of candles on that one little cake. He has to exterminate the candles.
Major League Baseball reviewing the safe call. Mad Dog is going to be fucking wrong.
I love the fact, by the way,
they're going to turn this thing around and they're going to figure out how to save
I love how this stupid MSNBC, they have their fucking tag in front of the base. You can't see the play.
They're showing the play over and over again, but their fucking crawl and logo and shit is in the way.
The crawl should read, "Trust me, it's really bad shit."
But is that terrible? Is that how fucking lousy the networks are?
It's the worst when they do golf highlights. You never see the cup.
because you never see the cup.
Everything on television.
Watch, here it is. Okay,
Watch.
I know it's radio, but now here's the play.
That's the final one.
Oh, okay.
Safe. He just called everyone safe. Became a 9-3 Detroit loss.
Game ends at 4 in the morning. Forces everyone to sit there and suffer. Bad call. You want to hear the Brother Joe one? I'm not giving up on this.
Which one was he doing?
We've only been doing it for 4 hours.
Yeah, really.
He did Andrea Yates.
Andrea Yates, okay.
As Dickie Goodman.
All right.
Geez. Brother Joe fucking hits him out.
Let's see.
Because we can't leave with the space Hitler
I know,
thing.
that was bad.
That was pretty funny, though.
Good evening. I'm here taking a dump in the Yates bathroom with Andrea and her 5 little fuck-ups at bath time. Hey, little Yateses, what's going on here?
Splish splash, I was taking a bath.
Mrs. Yates, you crazy cunt. What was that you're just whispering in your daughter's ear? Hey, little Yates girl, where are you going in that tub of death? I'm sorry, can you repeat that? I couldn't hear you with all that water in your little lungs. Mrs. Yates, we know you're nuttier than a shit after eating 25 Snickers bars, but what do you think your children are?
3 little fishes in an itty bitty pool.
Mrs. Yates, what are your children's names?
Dolly, Jenny, Disco Bibble, and Boopy Doopy Doop.
Don't you realize they're the fruit of your loins?
3 little fishes and the mama fishy too.
Uh-oh, the little Yates boy isn't looking so good. What's that coming out of his nose?
Tiny bubble.
Oh, God.
Andrea, I notice you're using a very gentle shampoo on their little heads. Is that Johnson & Johnson's? Well, in that case, maybe you're not the worst mother in the world. Hey, little baby Yates, how did you feel as Mommy squeezed the last bit of life out of your tiny, defenseless body? Andrea, you kooky homicidal twat. How come you showed less emotion through this whole ordeal than an Asian hooker? Well, Mrs. Yates, you've finally done it and all 5 of your children are dead. What are you going to do when their dad comes home? Thank you for allowing me to take a shit in your den of death, Mrs. Yates. Any final words before I wipe my ass and get the fuck out of here? Well, that's it. Till next time, Dickie Goodman, with no comedy on my mind and a big fucking bullet hole in my head.
I forgot he put the fucking bullet thing in it. All right, that's not bad.
See, Joe got the spirit of the bit.
Sounded
like him.
Yeah, that was good that we cut our losses with the Space Hitler and went to that one.
Funny.
What an ass. That's
Very
fucking
brutal. Wow. What did you think of that one, Vinny?
That was pretty funny.
Yeah,
That's funny, and I don't want to laugh because, I got 5 kids.
Not like anyone drown them, though. Come on.
No one drowned them.
Yeah,
You think about it.
You don't care.
It's all across your
Do you
mind.
need a Gymspiration today?
Do I need a what?
A Gymspiration?
Yes, I do.
I think he does.
God, Gymspirations.
Well, I got a...
Not Gymspirational.
I got a Gymspiration production piece in front of me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
Good.
I'm sure they're going to like this.
Do you really count the chicken wings?
I do. But you
honest.
got to count them for 2 reasons.
Are chicken wings down right now?
Chicken wings are up.
They're up.
Yeah, we had Charlie Murphy last week.
Good one, Jimmy.
Charlie Murphy gets him eating the wings.
Charlie Murphy drew a great crowd, and this week it's Craig Robinson. So,
oh wow,
more wings, more wings, please.
Look. You're welcome.
You're welcome.
That fart would make a train take a dirt road. That was not good.
Possibly drifting this way.
Wow. What did you eat last night, Jimmy?
I was up shitting. I took like a bunch of shits or something in my system not good.
Something in my system not good.
Is Charlie Murphy, has he gotten funny?
Yeah, you know what? His crowd likes him, yeah, but I mean...
I saw him very early on when he was trying the stand-up thing, and...
that was just cashing in.
He was lucky he had Bill Burr and Donnell with him.
Bill Burr did the first time he came to the club. It was Charlie, Burr, and Donnell, and Burr went first, and the show was completely upside down. Because Burr destroyed, Donnell did okay, and Charlie was on stage.
That's how it was at Caroline.
On stage.
Yeah, but listen, he did well.
You know, that was
Christ, Norton, Jesus!
Bill Burr,
he should have hosted. Charlie should host those shows.
That was stupid on his part.
It was, but
really
you know what?
Stupid.
He worked hard, and he's working a lot. So
you've noticed a difference?
Yeah, he was funny as hell. He did well.
Otto tonight, Stress Factory, New Brunswick, New Jersey.
Otto.
Yes.
That's like taking a lump of your shit and just smearing it on the console.
It really is awful.
Fucking horrible.
Are you a fan of farts?
Disgusting. No, not that one.
Well, stop asking me, and I won't keep giving them to you. I heard you begging for one.
Disgusting.
Okay, let me ask you, how are you adjusting? I've not talked to you since you had the baby.
We don't want to do the kid thing.
I just want to know one thing.
Yeah.
Are you sleeping?
No.
Oh, that's
I haven't
great.
slept in a month.
That's great. I heard Louis C.K. tell you not to let it change you. That's the worst advice ever.
Why?
But because you're going to become me, and the Opie and Vinny, the Anthony and Vinny show isn't funny. You got to stay yourself.
Dude, the deal is, I'm an older father, so by the time they get into those problem areas like you have, fuck,
like
what do I care?
My daughter just graduated college, $144,000, wants to volunteer on an organic farm. I'm like, really?
Are you shitting me?
No, I'm not shitting you.
Wow.
Volunteer
It
work
costs
for
you
$144,000. I'm like, you're not fucking volunteering anywhere. I don't care if you can stop the oil leak in the Gulf. You're not doing it for
Work.
free.
Yes.
Yes, work and make money.
She wants to volunteer on a farm?
She wants to volunteer on an organic farm.
You know what? College is bullshit, and there's a movement, man, where parents aren't going to be sending their kids to college anymore.
I wish you told me that 4 years ago.
It's bullshit in a lot of cases where these kids are coming out of college and they're already in debt. Well, unless they have mom and dad paying their school loans, but most of us didn't have mom and dad paying our school loans. So you leave college and you're already broken in debt.
Yeah,
and a lot of people saying, you know what? Now why don't we take that money, maybe start a small business or something else with the money?
Anything,
and you'll be way ahead of all the college grads.
I told her I would have bought you an organic farm. I would have bought one for you for $144,000 in Maine. You could have lost money directly.
There's serious discussions happening out there where people are like, well, why are we sending our kids to college so they could be in debt or we could be in debt?
It's
$144,000, Vinny.
Yes, I'm aware of it.
When are you going to break even with that move?
I have to work now till I'm 79.
Yeah, you're done.
I'm done. It's murder.
Yeah, I don't sleep.
Jeez.
But it's fine. It's weird. I'm all right with it.
A lot of people like that shit, that whole food,
that's not the point.
Yeah.
Do you know what an organic farmer does when someone volunteers on his farm?
Yeah.
He sits around the dinner table at night laughing with his wife. They're working for free.
How's the son? Is he still living in your backyard?
No. He
Last time we checked in with you, he was living in a car in your backyard or something?
Pickup truck.
Pickup truck, yeah.
Yeah. No, he's doing good.
Weird family you got.
It's a weird family, man.
What, is he doing all right?
Yeah, he's doing real good. He's working at the club. I want him to do stand-up. He's funny.
Yeah, I like him.
Yeah, he's funny, dude.
Is he getting up on stage?
He does, but then he gets very nervous. He gets laughs and walks off. And
How old is he?
23. It's the right age to
Wow,
start.
he gets laughs and walks off. Wow, that's terrible.
I know. But he
Not the
tells me
goal.
he wants to join the Marine Corps because he doesn't want to work and he doesn't like authority. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong? That's the worst decision-making ever. So
that's a lot of taking orders and working.
That's all it is.
It sounds to me like you're going from bad to worse if you're doing that, right?
I want to hear the Jim Inspiration.
Yeah, we're going to play that. What's your advice for me, new father? Give me one thing.
You know
Louis
what,
C.K. gave me
honestly?
the best so far.
Here's my advice, honestly.
Because he also said, feel free to call your daughter a cunt. He did say that.
Louis said that?
Yeah.
I think that is poor advice. Louis is a very funny guy,
Yeah.
but quite possibly not a good dad.
Give me something.
Instant stripper.
This is all I can tell you. Enjoy, have fun with it, but don't be a pussy pushover. You got to be hard, and you got to be
Hard.
like Yeah, when your kids screw up,
Uncle
you got to
Paul.
be. Don't be that father going, "Oh no, not my boy," and I understand. Or, no, you got to be a fucking jerk off sometimes. You don't need friends.
Yes.
You have friends. You don't need friends.
Vinny's had this conversation in the mirror so many times.
You were the friend, right?
I was a friend, and now I'm no longer a friend.
You were the dad friend?
I was the dad friend for a long time.
That doesn't work.
No.
That doesn't work.
Really? Then what good is this? You got a little
You gotta
fucking
be
playmate.
the
You got a little
fucking-
pal.
No, you got to be the scumbag guy.
I ain't doing that.
Yes, you do. You have to.
You
They have to
gotta be.
I
respect
ain't
you
doing
first, and then you can be friends when you're 93.
First, they must
All right.
fear you.
And then what? Why? Then why have kids? It's a little plate thing.
I would have told you not to do that.
No,
too.
now it's a play thing. Like, it's just little. But
gotta
then once it gets old enough to have its own mind, then
Yeah.
you got to fuck its mind up.
Your dad-
That's your job as a father and a parent, is to fuck the mind up the second it becomes malleable.
You got to remember this, Obi. Someone said one day, "Oh look, Adolf's walking."
Right. True.
He pulled himself up.
And then that's,
Oh, so you're saying-
thanks to the Jews all around the house. It was all about the Jews.
Adolf's father wanted to just be friends with his kid.
Wait, is that again?
Well, I'm going with your theory. Did Adolf's father just want to be friends with Adolf?
Probably.
It was a different time.
Anthony, what about you?
Come on, son, you want to kill some Jews together?
Yeah, pal.
Was your dad a friend or a disciplinarian?
Tried
Or
to be
both?
disciplinarian, but was too much of a just friend kind of guy for me to respect his discipline as anything but abuse.
Right.
It was just one of those things like, oh, now you're going to be like the guy that,
too
hey,
late.
you did something wrong. I'm going to discipline you. It's like, I just watched you do 800 things wrong in the past, 3 hours.
Yeah.
And now you're going to be the disciplinarian.
Yeah, another thing. Don't
I
discuss
never
shit
took it
with your kids. And if you say, don't do this, don't get into the whole, well, I want to, Bobby's father does, it's okay if I do. No, just no, that's it, and walk away. My
No
wife's
means
much
no.
better than that. Huh?
You're like, do as I say, not as I do kind of a guy, huh?
Well, no, because I do everything right. So I'm okay.
Hey, shut up. Why? Because I said so.
Right.
My father used to say, whenever I'd ask for something, I'd be like, oh, because kids do ask for dumb things.
Yeah.
But, just the dumb answer you'd get sometimes. I once wanted to use his tools, his power tools, and I think I was 7. And obviously, no father in his right mind would let him do that.
Let me
Or
help you
wrong
swing
mind.
that chainsaw.
He didn't even want me to. So he goes, no. And I said, why? And he just, didn't even look at me. He was watching TV. He goes, don't bust my chops. Don't bust my chops.
It was probably what you were asking.
answer.
Because you had a piece of wood and a saw, and you wanted to build a cock to suck.
You shithead.
He's like, no, you can't use my
And
tools.
you know what I did, though? I was so, I wasn't listening. And as a kid, all I wanted was to do what you wanted to do for that second, which was use his tools. So I go, I want to use the tools. And he goes, no. And I said, why? Can I use them? And he goes, don't bust my chops. And I went, okay, thinking that one of his tools was called a chops and not to break it when I used his other tools. So as I ran for the tools, he went, no, you asshole. Don't bust my chops. I mean, to knock it off. Shut up.
What more advice do you need? You have all the advice.
Oh, believe me. It was parenting, fucking 60s parenting at its best.
Yes.
That was typical and perfect. Just cigarettes and booze and fucking yelling. And the scrap every so often.
And look at you, wildly successful.
Perfect.
Happy human.
Perfect in every way. I can't not buy a gun every day of the week.
Yeah, he's a very happy human buying a 50 cal.
He bought a 50 cal yesterday.
Did you really?
It's a big day
Bought a
for Anthony. Yeah.
Barrett 50 cal sniper rifle.
Good for you.
Yeah, might be somebody creeping around 1.5 miles from my house that I need to deal with.
Vinny, are you a gun guy?
I want a gun. I don't have a gun. I want a gun.
They're fun. They
God.
rhyme with fun. Gun,
Yeah.
fun.
Why shouldn't
Says
you
it
want a
right
gun?
there. Yeah.
Definitely want a gun.
Yeah, and people that don't like guns, or they say, why do you have one? I like target shooting. It's like, why did you like setting off M80s and stuff? Because they're loud. It's fun. It's like, boom, boom. It's a firework that you can set off in your hand.
And guns have that ultimate authority.
Yes.
You just feel like a man. I've shot guns. I love it.
It is a level playing field. If there's any issues, the playing field is level.
Yeah.
I don't have to worry that
That's why
there's
the Chinks
a
invented
big
gun
guy.
It might
even
powder.
actually be tilted in your
They didn't
favor.
wanna get picked on.
Place on ground, light fuse, get away.
Yeah.
Yes.
My dream is just to buy a big Montana ranch and then sit in the center of a swivel chair with a shotgun. Just stay away from me. I just want everyone away.
That's our dream, too.
I wanted to say that, but the mic was too far to reach.
You really do look very lazy today, Norton.
Oh, Jimmy.
Not at all. Jimmy fucking killed getting ready for... Jimmy's playing Caroline's.
Oh, this weekend?
Tonight through Sunday, yeah.
Oh,
what a great time seeing Jimmy, right?
will be.
Yeah.
Jimmy's fun.
Awesome.
And Otto's playing.
Yes.
Vinny's Club. The
Yep.
Stress Factory.
Tonight.
So
we
if you're
love
over
you,
there
Vinny.
in Jersey.
Why did you give me a
Maybe.
fucking bar stool one night?
Why don't I?
I never got over that. I went down for a show and you gave me a bar stool near the waitress station.
As a gift?
That's where you always sat.
Usually you sit me behind that pole because no one else wants to sit there. That table with the pole.
Wait a minute. First of all,
you know what I'm talking about.
I do know exactly what you're
That's
talking
my
about.
choices.
Unfortunately-
That's my choices when I go down there. The table where I can fit two of my friends, three of my friends with a pole right in the middle.
Yeah, but no,
or the waitress area.
But I never want, because if you sit in the middle of the crowd and people see you, then you're not going to be left alone.
These are just jokes. Vinny takes care.
Comedy club tables are notoriously
Vinny takes
small,
care
though,
of it.
anyway.
Oh, they are
You
tiny.
sit there, especially when you try to get some food. And
Yeah.
Drinks are all falling over the edges.
I'm a fan of the back
You sit
wall.
next to people you don't know and don't like.
Just balance us on your lap.
Nothing worse than sitting by somebody that is like heckling and being an asshole and the comic thinking you're with them. I would think comics would know that comedy clubs place people next to each other that don't know each other, so don't jump all over someone else's shit. Because I had that happen at the Cellar.
David Tell.
That time with David Tell, which we've talked about, and I love it, Dave. I think he's hysterically funny. But some fucking bitches were yapping during his show. And
well, you and your friends were talking, right?
No, I wasn't with them. He turns to the table and starts bitching us all out. And I looked and was like, I threw my hands up like, hey, I'm not with them. I didn't say a word. I just went like that. And he goes, don't even start with that shit. I saw you open your fucking mouth. And then I had to talk back going, look, I'm not talking. I'm not with these people. And then I was the asshole that he's yelling at. But he fucking dragged it out of me.
You were just minding your own
business.
business.
No.
Not at the time.
He didn't have a
fucking
clue.
great.
He
We
was
called
being-
him on it, though.
But he was being typical of David Tell.
Yes.
Scumbag.
Love it,
Dave's
Tell.
fucking funny
Love
as
it,
hell,
Tell.
man.
Can't
Yeah.
get him on the
Well-
show. It's tough to get him on the show. He does it from time to
I had a
time.
nice chat with him the other night at the Cellar.
Tell him to get his ass in here.
Yeah, I know. He's great.
Oh, it's funny.
Like
We
him.
were out with him one night after hours at like 3 in the morning, and there two guys worked their way into the bar, just these two weirdo dudes. And until standing there drinking a beer, minding his own business, and a guy just reaches over and grabs Dave's balls. So I'm like, what the fuck?
What the fuck is that about?
So we pushed the guy away, and this is the guy's defense. Oh, I watch Insomniac. That was his whole.
Oh, good. Yeah, so I could grab your balls.
I'm a definite.
He must have been hammered.
The guy was an idiot.
You don't want to wake up after that drunk and think, what did I do? I think I grabbed David Tell's balls last night.
How do you tell the story? They're gushier than you'd think.
How'd they feel? Jewy.
Yeah, certain things you don't want to remember from a binge night.
No.
And now it's even worse because with texting and stuff, you ever look back at your drunk texts from the night before? Oof.
It's
Now there's
awful.
a
It's so
public,
gay
there's a
texting.
fucking record of what you were saying to people.
Yeah.
It's like it used to be, you just see him at a bar and you say something stupid, and then you remember, you kind of vaguely remember the next day what you said to a girl or something. And now you have this complete record of your whole exchange with everyone you know drunk.
You can't even alter it the next day. No, I didn't say that. Yeah, you were loud in there.
Sometimes you read two of them and just delete all of them without looking at the rest. I don't even want to know what I said.
You missed what Otto said, though.
What
He
happened?
doesn't like the texting.
You don't like texting?
No, I mean,
I don't like talking on the phone.
especially when somebody texts me a joke because you don't get the delivery.
Yeah,
of
yeah,
the
no,
joke.
that-
You just
that
get
doesn't
to
work.
Read the text of it. It's not. It's yeah.
I just like, test result was negative.
Yeah.
Like shit like that's
Yeah,
fine.
that's good.
It doesn't need a delivery. It's happy news.
Yeah.
Shit like that. But I don't like talking on the phone anymore. Like that's a thing to me
Enough.
of the past.
Oh, that's
if I have to have a
ridiculous.
phone stuck
Yes.
to my head
Yes.
for more than like 3 minutes, I go crazy. I start like switching back and forth, and I'm like,
You put the phone up to your head?
right up to my
No,
fucking
that's
head.
bad shit.
Like Puma.
Oh yeah, all that's
The
not
latest
good.
test was nothing. It says,
No,
it says
bullshit.
it doesn't give you tumors.
Yeah, they said that about cigarettes and liquor and every other fucking thing
Cigarettes
they
gives
tried.
you- But 9 out of 10 doctors surveyed say stay away from Negroes.
If I put my cell phone in my head for 3 minutes, I can feel my head buzzing.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't like it at all. I do everything on speaker. I hate it.
I hate talking to someone on speakerphone.
There is radiation. Yeah, you can feel it heating up.
I definitely feel my head buzzing.
Yeah. He's a weirdo.
Yeah.
Your
He's
head
weird,
buzzing.
right?
Yes, he is.
I'm a little odd.
He's very odd.
What kind of phone
It's
do
odd,
you
right,
use?
Jimmy?
Exactly. One from Wall Street.
The Radiator 1000.
Yeah. Putting up to your ear that you
But
feel
he
your
owns a
whole head
popular
buzzing.
club. He
I'm
can't-
telling you
he's
right
probably
now.
on the phone constantly.
That's a good
He
point.
doesn't want a tumor the size of a hand grenade. So
I don't.
right, gets a speaker.
That happened to Gary Coleman.
Is it because you're afraid they're going to get a phone?
Short life.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he was taking a lot of phone calls.
You
Who
were
was
going
calling
for
him
something.
for a gig?
I was going to comment on Vinny's Roman Mark Anthony wig, but I decided not to.
I swear to God, everyone says I have a wig or plugs. This is fucking real. It's
I know.
Mark Anthony.
Yeah.
You're terrible, man.
That is very funny.
You want to do Jim Inspirations?
I want to hear whatever that is.
All right,
Sure.
yeah, the guys put this together.
And now, Jimspirations.
Inspiration is better than being outside of inspiration.
Inspirational quotes from the most inspirational man.
If your mind is on negativity, negativity's under your hat. The loudest plane does not inspire as much as the quietest bird. An up that is shut is not as good as an up that is open. Or to rush to a destination is to abandon a place. If your shoes are too tight, your mind can't be loose.
This has been Jimspirations.
One who doesn't inspire will perspire.
Inspirational quotes from the most inspirational man.
If you're not inspired, then you'll be expired.
Jimspirations.
Humiliating.
I hate your Jimspirations.
I'm a fan.
It's humiliating.
They're not Jimspiring.
I'm a fan.
I won't do them anymore.
I'm a fan because they're just as good as
Look
the
at
real
Jimmy
ones.
going, I won't do them anymore.
That's it.
Oh, that's humiliating.
Humiliating.
If you leave here, you could always get hired by Rocky Allen.
Yeah.
What is that like? Black? Are you doing like a
Yes, I was making fun of rappers.
Yeah.
It started me making fun of rappers and their shitty inspirational tweets.
Yeah, when they
it's-
tweet.
They always try to say something deep and it's all these crap.
Yeah.
So I was making fun of them, but then I began to give Jimspirations, which was smooth bits of soul advice.
Smooth bits of soul advice.
Yeah.
All right.
God damn. AIDS cocktail for the soul.
We're actually running out of show.
Ah, damn it.
We didn't take a lot of breaks today.
All right.
So we
Nothing wrong with that.
Probably should wrap up.
Nothing wrong with that.
How are we going to go home?
I'm all for wrapping up.
Let's start with Vinny. Vinny, what do you got going on?
Let me see. Next week we're doing Governors. We're doing a comic tale with Jim Brewer and Kevin Brennan, which is fun. And then I'm working with Brewer at comics. No, I'm sorry, at Gotham next week. And then this week I'm just hanging out at the club with Craig Robinson.
What about
and
Otto?
And
Otto's
Otto.
tonight. That's why
Otto
you're
is tonight.
here.
I am going tonight to see
Otto,
Otto.
what the fuck?
Well, what?
Well, yeah, exactly.
What?
Otto's at the
You're
Stress
here to
Factory
pump
tonight.
Otto at the Stress Factory tonight.
Well, you asked me what I had going on. That's,
Yeah, your job is to pump him for tonight.
Otto is tonight at the Stress Factory.
Yeah, he's
732-545-4242. StressFactory.com for tickets.
I want a chicken wing count for tomorrow.
Chicken wing count is very high.
I want to see how many chicken wings Otto sells tonight.
I'll get you Otto's hard liquor count. His is a hard liquor count.
It's high, right?
Yeah, Otto's crowd drinks.
Yeah.
Good.
Better believe it.
That's
Me
good for
and
you.
Valby sell the most
Are you
booze.
guys on tour yet?
Wow.
We talked about that last
he's
time.
too much of a nut. He's a lone wolf. He won't
is.
collaborate
You
with
two
anyone.
together
And he is
would just
crazy.
be a great tour across
He's
America.
too frightened to try anything new. He's so set in
No
his
kidding.
ways.
We tried to get him on the Virus tour, and he wanted to play a small
It's
a
insane.
small club in Allentown
It's
or something.
insane. Yeah, I don't
I'm
know.
like, we just changed the date. We're going to have close to 20,000 people at this
I don't know. it's
Jersey
just
show.
Slightly off. He's a great genius, but his business sense is not. No.
That's why he's
Yeah.
driving the 20-year-old van back
Yeah.
and forth to gigs.
I'd like to see you team up with Bobby Collins so you could kill old people.
Oh, fucking Bobby Collins. Yeah. I love people.
Look at you over there. Look at you with the puppet. Look at you. The puppet's getting big.
Oh, God. I've known him a long time. We used to work at a club called Good Times on 3rd Avenue in New York, 31st Street. Who started there? Pat Benatar. She was there a lot.
At Good Times.
What other old stories do you have, Mousy Lawrence?
That was awful. One time Ethel Merman came in for a cocktail. Did she really?
That made Anthony close his laptop. I think the show's over.
The day Sinatra came in. I remember it like it was yesterday.
That was a god-awful story. Pat Benatar was there once. Fuck. She sang Love is a Battlefield once while I took a diarrhea shit in the sink. Fuck yourself.
God damn.
I'm an easy target.
I'm an easy target.
Go ahead if you have to. I'm an easy target. Well, let me tell you something. My wife loves me. Greatest fucking speech ever in a movie. Fucking John Candy.
Ring salesman. What a loser.
Can't get enough of that scene.
Dickie Goodman your way out of fucking life.
My customers like me. I'm the genuine article.
Yeah.
Otto from Otto and George, of course, tonight at the Stress Factory,
Yes.
Vinny's Fine Club in New Brunswick, New Jersey. Make sure you drink and eat a couple chicken wings. Jimmy's at Caroline's tonight through Sunday.
Through Sunday, 212-757-4100, and 4 to 5 today. I'm on live on Raw Dog, and I'll be taking phone calls, and Amy Schumer will be with me.
Liar.
Lots to remember out there. A lot of things to do with these guys. So, and with that, we'll see you tomorrow, right? All right.